Thanks, Utage. Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. It's Tuesday. It's Arknights. I'm having feelings. I don't quite know how to say this. But this event kinda hitting. This event kinda oh shit. Oh, what's up, Goody? I'm doing good. I just spilled tea. Hold on, I need to go get a napkin. Oh shit, my bad. I got it, I'm coming back. I got it. I'm doing good, Goody. I hope you're doing good as well. I hope you've enjoyed the event, your day, your week, what have you. Ooh, it's stained a little bit. That's okay, it's a coaster, it should be stained. That's what coasters are for, I think. Okay. Problem solved. Alright, where was I? Put this back on. Yeah. There we go. Headset back on. Or headphones, I guess, not headset, because the mic is standalone, right? What's up, Vortis? Happy Tuesday to you as well, Vortis. I hope your day, week, whatever. I said week with Goody as well. Hope your time has been good. Welcome in. Harmonica, what's up? It's pretty damn good, Harmonica. I said the other day that I was gonna try to get up to beat 9 so we can do 10 and the other 2, because I was like, oh, 3, given how long these are, 3 should be good enough. And I was gonna say, I got to this stage, and I would like to, for those of you that don't play Arknights at all, but still watch me because you enjoy my content and or enjoy watching Arknights through me, or those who play Arknights but don't read the event, because understandably this event is the longest event in the game, supposedly, so also understandable for those. But just to explain it, and maybe even for those that did play the event but you played it last week and you rushed through it and you don't really remember as well, a lot of stuff happens here in the story, like a lot of stuff, like a lot of stuff. Check that VOD. The first question I missed was the same as the one I answered. That's you're good, Vortis. You're good. I'm glad that we got that sorted out though. Had pizza for lunch. That was nice. Nice. Pizza's always very solid. I read a bit, but impatient to play the levels. Got impatient to play the levels. So how far did you read up to, Goody? Did you just stop reading at a certain point? Because I understand. It took me like, and this is reading on my own in my head, like fast. It still took me about 30 minutes to get through any of these, if not longer. What's up, Minnie? Happy Tuesday. Hope it's going well. Hope you're ready for a lore dump. Okay. You got up to CW4? Goody, you have missed the hell out. It pops off here. It gets fucking wild here, man. Okay, so Rain is coming to Tri-Mounts. This is the introduction of the area. We're in Tri-Mounts in Columbia. Columbia is the Arknights version of America. Columbia is an area that has a pioneering spirit. There were literal pioneers in the last Columbia-related event, but at the same time, it's also a city, a country, excuse me, with a lot of progress. There's a giant lab which is called Rhine Lab, and they are just the technology leaders, right? So Columbia has both a pioneering spirit and technology, and they go together to make, an idealized and also twisted version of America, because no country amalgamate in Arknights is inherently good. It's all kind of fucked up. So that's the setting. And specifically, this event focuses on Kristen. She's back there. You can't see her that well, but she's back there. She's the head director of Rhine Lab. She is Control. That's her like code name. And she, as you find out over the course of the story, when she was young, her parents were also had like a pioneering spirit. They wanted to just fly as high as they could. They were pilots, not unlike me, fighting Pilot Aced Windfall. And her parents, on one of their flights, she would occasionally fly with them too, but on one of their flights, her parents, alone, without her, they tried to fly up super duper high, tried to get as high as they could, and unfortunately, an accident happened. They perished. Terrible. So Kristen, young Kristen, is now alone. And you don't really know much about her. You get that, and then you get that an older woman, Jara, basically became her like adopted mother, and Kristen kind of like it hasn't been fully fleshed out yet, but I'm getting the sense that she like hid an obsession of like she then wanted to rise through the ranks. She studied really hard, and she just worked to the bone to become a good scientist, to become a good like just someone who wants to breach innovation, and she ended up forming Rhine Lab. She is the leader of Rhine Lab because she formed it with Saria here and with Musalai, aka Mumu, here. And the three of them are like the core of it. And it seems that her obsession is to basically finish or to surpass her parents' work. And like this music right now, this like it's between just this story here and this music that's stirring, and like the whole idea of spoilers, as you might be able to tell from the outside here, and from the idea of surpassing, going really high in the sky, they want to go to space basically. And I had many emotions when this sucks because it's the very end of the story bit, and also that's also a thing we got to talk about at some point. But we'll get back to this guy, to the Preserver. Hold on, we can't get to this part yet. He's another very important bit that is not at all connected. Well, it's very connected, but that's on a whole different tangent as to why this event has really got something going in me. By the way, that's Jara. That's Kristen's basically adopted mother. You listened to the blues song for this event? No, I didn't. I don't know if that's a thing. That's Kristen's hot mom. These two. Here it is. Look at that. Look at this CG. What's up, Violin? Enjoy your lurking. So what this is, there was a CG earlier. Listen to that music too. The music kicks in again. This is what made me have emotions, and this is why I was like, I'm not going to play anymore. I'm going to wait until stream so I can go over this and I can get my pure, genuine reaction on this, because this is legitimately beautiful to me. So what happened was, this entire event, people are like, what is Kristen doing? What is her plan? And at the beginning, at the end of mission 7 / beginning of mission 8, I want to say, a donut-shaped ship took off and started climbing into the air, and everyone's like, oh, it's gonna get really high, but like, what can it do? It can't really, like, I guess the idea is, and I don't know if Terra, the Arknights world, is different than our world, but at the very least their understanding is like, to break out of the gravitational pull of the Earth, or in this case, the Arknights' Terra sphere, whatever that is, they're like, yeah, no one can do that. That's impossible. And this donut ship got really high up, and then they used this reactor, this laser on the ground, and yeah, they just blasted this donut ship. And the idea is that this donut ship with this laser is going to surpass and break out and go into space, something that has never been done before. And that's pioneering spirit, and that's hope, and that's fucking awesome. The military thinks that it's going to redirect the energy at another city. They think she's gonna pull yeah, they think the entire time, like, everyone's like, what is Kristen doing? She's pulling a terrorism. She's gonna do a bad. She's gonna do an evil. But, like, it's kind of obvious to me, because, like, I guess, I don't know, context clues and, like, the lone trail itself, and, like, the main menu shows space. You kind of get the, like, oh, they're going to space. And I was already told that Kristen is based off Laika? The one dog that went to space. The Russian dog that went to space, right? So it's like, oh, she's going to space. But, like, everyone else is, like, worried about what she's doing. But no, she's just using this power and just pushing herself into space. And that's so cool. Like, it's such a beautiful sight with, like, music swelling and everything like that. And Kristen is just, like, abandoning everything to just make her dream come true. But smartly and correctly, as cool as that is, I like that at the same time, Silence, pictured here facing away, she is talking to, in that scene that you saw, Kristen's hot adopted mom, that's Silence and Jara talking, and Silence rightfully says, like, hey, Kristen can do this. Kristen can, like, fuck over people and, like, pull an almost terrorism because she can do this, right? But at the same time, she shouldn't do this because this is going to set a bad example for other people. People who think they're Kristen, but they are not. And they're going to do bad stuff and be like, no, I'm doing it for progress. So props to Silence for being objectively correct. Meanwhile, Saria is trying to, like, reach Kristen because they're friends, and also she just wants to be in on this because Saria hasn't been in on this in a bit because they've had a bit of a falling out. And Mumu is, like, Mumu and Holiak, aka Kukulkan, they're both, like, they're both ancient-esque beings. And Musalai was really moved because Kristen put a vivarium on the ship, and I guess she's looking towards the past. Meanwhile, Kukulkan over here, Kukulkan is such a fucking cool name, by the way. Obviously, her name is Holiak, but she's a Kukulkan, and Kukulkan is, if you don't know what that is, that's the Mayan term for Quetzalcoatl, which is the Aztec one. I know Kukulkan also because Kukulkan's in Star Trek the Animated Series. If you don't know what that is, that's the TOS animated series that came out in, like, the 60s. That's really shoddy, but very campy and fun. And there's an episode of the animated series where there's an ancient space Mayan city, and there's a winged serpent beast, and Spock calls it Kukulkan. And I was like, damn, that's a cool ass name. What's up, Ben? Good morning. I hope you're excited for the finale, because holy cow, Ben, this stuff's real good. I've enjoyed the Lone Trail story a lot, Ben. I'm catching people up to speed in case they haven't. I got to this and I stopped because I was like, oh, I can't go here because this had a lot, right, Ben? This is where the laser hits the hammer and it shoots up into space. This will probably be them breaking the atmosphere, the stratosphere, the gravity, right? And also, 8 is where, at the end of 7, beginning of 8, that's where, no, not start. Story. Okay, so the other thing, outside of all of this great space Kristen story stuff, there's also, how did Kristen get all this energy? Well, apparently, from this thing. This caught me off guard. I don't know how I feel about this. Because apparently, the doctor is here. We are the doctor. The doctor is the self-insert, right? And the doctor is an amnesiac. He woke up in what was called a sarcophagus, which was kind of a big deal in the first act of the story that we finished literally a month ago or something. Remember, if viewers, Arknightsers, you're in the white bird that was really sad. He was originally a boy called Mephisto that I really liked, and he became tragic because he sat in the sarcophagus and he turned into a white bird, and it was really fucked up. These are all sarcophagi. These are all of those things. And apparently, the Doctor and Calcit work for this dude? I'm an attendant. Calcit's an attendant. This thing is like... This is the Preserver? What's up, Wisteria? Is this Hal? Basically, is my understanding. All of these are sarcophagi, and this is the Preserver. And I guess the sarcophagi are other beings like Calcit and like the Doctor, where they might be like a weird different type of ancient? I don't know. Is there something I'm missing with the sarcophagi? I just finished Act 1. Is it brought up again in Act 2? Like, colleagues, excuse me, thank you, Ben. It's more like, they're more like colleagues. Like, not work for, it's like, but there's stuff going on, man. Hold on, I think I missed some stuff. Let me go up. I was looking up Silverhash, and damn, he's hot. Don't, whatever you do, Vortis, don't look up Silverash E2 art. Worst mistake of my life. Also agreed with Harmonica. Silverash's event, Break the Ice, that's a very good event. Because the Doctor actively takes part in it, and I enjoy when the Doctor actively takes part. Like right now, where he actively takes part and he finds out that, oh, he's kind of a big deal. I guess? I actually think this event broke me. I even did a rant. I saw your rant, and I agree, Ben. Oh no! I was touching my desk, and I didn't pick up all the tea that I spilled earlier. There's a little, like, wet spot that was hiding under my headphone cord. That should be better. Okay. Yeah, I saw your little, I agree. I would definitely watch this as a movie. I would much prefer it that way, too. Because, like, there's so many things that I would love to appreciate in a cinematic form. Old Undertides 2 stuff? Oh, the EX stages? I don't know. How are they? It's just weird. What's up, Sag? Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. We're doing our lore deep dive before we just start talking, before we just start reading. This stream, after I do my info dump here, I'm just gonna mostly be reading. I'm gonna make stops every so often, A, to rest my voice, and B, to get like input on what you guys are feeling, because I'm gonna have feelings as well. But I know I just talked a lot for like 22 minutes, almost non-stop just now, which is dangerous because last week when we played this, I legitimately almost lost my voice. I don't know how much of it picked up on stream. I think there was only like 1 or 2 times where I actually like broke and I like got really weak, but that is legitimately something I need to be worried about when we're doing this, because this is gonna be like 3 or 4 hours long. But I want to finish this because holy cow, the writing in this is stupidly good. But yeah, this guy, he's called the Preserver. He's an AI. I'm gonna call him an AI. He's a computer construct. He speaks in an unknown language. He's colleagues with Calcit and the Doctor. Calcit, whose true name or code name is AMA-10, AMA-10. And I, the Doctor, am an amnesiac. That is a very hard thing to say. What's up, Severn, by the way? Before I miss that, what's up? Happy Tuesday to you too. And Calcit likes that I'm an amnesiac, because then I'm not influenced by the things grander than the scope of Terra itself, which I think is extremely interesting as well. Like, I don't know if there's other Doctor lore that I'm missing right now, because this feels very, like, This both comes out of nowhere, but also I don't think there's anything I'm missing before this. This just feels like a boom, wake up, son. And this is wild that this is just in this event. The reason this is in the event, by the way, that laser that we saw that was shooting the donut and sending into space, that's powered from all these. From all these fucking sarcophagi. And this thing. Kristen and this thing are in cahoots to go to space. And that's sick as hell. Jara heads off silence. Calcit heads off the preserver. A beam of light rises from Trimon's. I hate this so much. These story bits are like 20 to 30 minutes long, and you get 3 sentences, and it just does not work. It gives you the barest amount. You're missing so much. I think I'm more or less caught up with everything now. I think I've lore dumped everyone, so I think we're ready. You're at Vigilio, right? Probably not. I might have been told to. I don't know if I actually did. No. No, I didn't, Ben. Does it go over more of the sarcophagi stuff? I feel like, luckily, the way that it's written doesn't make it like I'm missing a whole lot. This is the doctor's event. Is this about like his past and everything? About pre-amnesiac? Some stuff in Calcit's module. Can't wait to see the final CG. Ooh. The CGs in this event have really hit. Oh, speaking of, one last thing to touch on, which I don't know if this will get brought up again because I think this arc is done. But outside of everything that I've lore dumped on you, yeah, this is Arknights storytelling. Arknights. There's one other thing, and that is this event also has Rosemontis and not pictured here Ifrit. No, yeah, it's not Ifrit. Rosemontis and Ifrit, who are experiments? Who are young children that were experimented on by Ryan Labs, coming back to Ryan Labs and basically facing the people at Ryan Labs. And this was really, really good. And I'm very proud of Rosemontis, but I'm super fucking proud of Ifrit. Ifrit, like, Ifrit and Saria are, I think, my favorite operators from this event. I just generally like Saria just as a character a lot. And Ifrit, like, Ifrit's, like, super cool in this event. I'm really proud of her. Like, she's very level. She's like, she has a rough and tumble attitude, right? But I like that she, like, was able to take and calm down Rosemontis, and it was a good scene. It didn't make me have feelings. I hate it. What's up, Blammy? I come in here a bad pun, bad ace. No. I get to make a bad after all the lore dumping. I get one bad pun. I deserved it. Rosemontis is not Ryan Labs. She's Loken, different company. Okay, my bad. I didn't get that. I thought Loken worked with Ryan. I mean, he's working with Ryan Lab now. I didn't know exactly how that worked out. So it's just parallels then, not necessarily at the same time, because Ifrit is Ryan Lab. Rosemontis is from Loken. There is some interconnection, but there's similarities, but yeah, it's not 1-to-1 then. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna take a minute because I just talked a lot and I'm about to talk even more. Does that make sense? Is there any what are your thoughts on this so far? How have you felt about my explanation, and or how did you feel when you got up to this part in the story? I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. I need to go get my water, actually. Hold on. I only have my tea here. I don't have my water. Got my water. There we go. Was hired by Control after the Rosmantis incident. Ooh, he's like a startup. Process of M90 my Hole. Nice. Hole is very interesting in this event too. She's very secretive. She's the fun. She's fun evil. She's the kind of evil that I really like. And like she has a lot of stuff going on, and I'm interested in seeing where it goes. But she's fun evil. She's unlike Gnosis, who's like lame evil. Hole is fun evil. Okay. So they're going off into space. Meanwhile, the Doctor and Calcit are confronting a former colleague. Love and hatred. All a part of life on this land. Gnosis is cringe evil, like you'd say teleports behind you. That's what I'm glad that you've come around, Harmonica, to recognizing the cringe evil that he is. Like you'd say teleports behind you. Well, hold on now. Hold on now, Harmonica. Hanger, Legend, and Ace Windfall, Boy Failure Idol, Giovanni Patage also says teleports behind you. So I can't say that alone makes someone cringe evil. Evil for the sake of being evil is bad unless done right. Agreed. Agreed. She's not evil for the sake of evil. Usually, like, I don't think anyone is, like, just evil for the sake of evil. They all have their reasons, which is why the writing is usually pretty good here. It's how they go about their evil. Gnosis is very, like, cold and calculating. Meanwhile, Holyak, she's having fun with it. And that's what I like in my evil. I like people having fun with their evil. Like, she's the kind that, like, smirks at you and, like, is like, Meanwhile, this is like, oh, yes, according to my calculations. We've got a 66.66% chance of exploding this train. I respect you in your efforts to fight off the shadow, meanwhile, Blamey. That's why you weren't here yesterday. Just like a Ryan soldier, a Ryan lab scientist, you're doing God's work, Blamey. Meanwhile, oh, I don't practice. Hold on, don't click on that. What do we need to do here? Anything special? I don't think so. I've been using this squad more or less. I like the events I can just put Chong in and just say, how do I get Chong to work? And I just win. It's fun. Seen evil for the sake of evil. Usually as a comedy trope, though. Villain wants to be evil and failing. Ooh, yeah. Like, usually evil for the sake of evil isn't, like, a thing. The only, like, good example I can think of is, like, the Joker. And even then, that's not really evil. That's more chaotic than just evil. So it's weird, and Joker can be hit or miss depending on who's writing him, too. Like the whole... There's that one thing where it's, like, the layers of why they're evil. And, like, the top one is usually Ozymandias from Watchmen, as, like, why are they evil? And it's, like, the evil that's, like, their objective is arguably better than that of the heroes. Is, like, the best evil writing. Stuff like that's super duper interesting to, like, break into and see what makes someone good or bad. And it mostly just comes down to writing and motivation and just how, more or less how they interact with the hero and what purpose they have in the story. Interestingly enough, there's not really a main villain yet in this one, I'd argue. The closest is, like, Blake, who's, like, a military guy. But I don't care about him. There's too many heroes right now going on. It's like the military's the closest thing, but they're kind of pathetic, so I don't even care. I just want to see Kristen break through into space. The bats I'm alright with, but the IRS, no way. That's an actual line. Not that specifically. I think it's a little bit different, but that's from one of the animated ones. Maybe from Harley Quinn? I think Loken is a villain. Oh, Loken is definitely a villain. But Loken hasn't appeared in the story for a bit. Loken's not like a major villain to like the Doctor or to Kristen or to Saria. Loken is like a minor villain that happens for the Rosmantis and Ifrit stuff. He's not overarching on the entirety of the event. Yeah, this event just has a lot of... This event has like 4 or 5 different stories, different arcs going on. It's very epic in its scale. But Loken is definitely like the closest that there is to just a villain that actually is kind of villainous. And I'm glad that he got his comeuppance by not dying. Right? Rosmantis didn't kill him. Rosmantis sentenced him to death, but then just didn't kill him. Which is good. Rosmantis shouldn't kill. Unless I say it's okay. Okay. Let's do this. Once upon the land, there was no meaning in looking up. There was nothing worth looking up. Yeah, there was nothing worth looking at up there. Nothing worth exploring. That place was the domain of those who indulge in fantasies. Those with their heads in the clouds. But now, each and every person lifts their heads, looking up at the beam of light connecting heaven and earth. Looking up at the once untouchable sky. Among the stars, within the artificial constructs that appear so small before the torrent of light, brews the human ambition of this current epic. Epoch? I don't know how to pronounce that actually. I've never had to pronounce that before. Epoch? Kristen. Sure enough, you set this plan in motion a long time ago. Everything you did for the DoD was a fancy show. Huh. What's the principle behind all this? The efficiency and stability of this high-energy confinement field? I've never heard of anything like that before. If I recall correctly, you boasted that you were the foremost expert in high-energy physics when you joined Ryan. One of the foremost experts. My god. You should thank your lucky stars, Saria, that there's nobody like Kristen in your field. It's just not fair. And yet, she doesn't even bother to publish those results. The hammer is currently charging. According to the military Horizon Arc project, once the charging phase is complete, all of this energy will be focused and undergo excitation a second time to deliver powerful, wide-area strikes. Sure. How much longer will it take? Kristen turned the project dossiers into scrap paper. All I can say is, it won't be long now. This is our last chance to stop it. As well as our last chance to stop her. What are you still standing around slack-jawed for, Ferdinand? Time isn't on our side. Saria, take a look at the densitometer over there? Densitometer over there. The needle seems to be fluctuating a lot. No, I'm not talking about the needle. The wobbling is a normal phenomenon of high-energy confinement fields. I'm talking about the unit of measurement. You can take a guess how many times larger this unit is than the one of the instruments in my lab. The energy is absorbed just now is enough to power every single one of Columbia's nomadic cities for at least 6 months. And it's showing no signs of stopping. And we're now in the center of this laboratory carrying this tremendous amount of energy. Even if Nasty is a genius, she can't create a receptacle that stores energy in amounts beyond the realm of cognition. In other words, no matter what direction it ultimately focuses the energy in, once the second-degree excitation begins, this lab won't be safe from the consequences. Her end goal has never changed. If her ultimate goal is the sky, and the sky can only be contested with this amount of energy, what exactly is up there? That's none of my concern. All I know is, this is a reckless experiment. And it's doomed to fail. Saria, there's nothing stopping you from packing your bags, finding a nice hillside with a great view, and enjoying a drink while you watch this fireworks show that may well go down in the annals of Colombian history. That isn't going to happen. What about you? You were never the risk-taking type. Me? Looks like my old friends are coming. They'll be here sooner than expected. You're right, though. I'm not taking any chances. The technical manual has the location of the escape pod, and I know where it is. I'm not particularly interested in seeing the one who fired me, and it's not like you need my help. An opportunity to document high-energy physics phenomenon of this magnitude is rare, and I don't intend to pass it up. Maybe you'll see a new paper from me in the journals next quarter. I promise, it'll be era-defining. Unlike Kristen, I don't tie all my intellect to my personal grievances. The fact that she's co-signing all this knowledge to the grave, consigning all this knowledge to the grave even, knowledge that had transformed Terra's entire academic landscape. That's something I can't abide. Do we need to do, Saria? We don't have much time. Stay safe. Ferdinand. It's been a while, Colonel. I'm not surprised you survived, but if I were in your shoes, I'd pretend to be dead. Get the hell out of Dodge. Go to Victoria or Lithuania. With your skills, you can always pick up a teaching job. I didn't expect to hear those words coming from you. Let me say this one more time, Ferdinand. It's over. I've already spoken with the Vice President. The DoD's defeat is absolute. As for whether or not this whole situation can be salvaged, or who controls my fate, I actually don't care that much anymore. Let's save some dignity for each other, Ferdinand. Get out of here, and I'll save a crossbow bolt for myself. Huh? What was that? Sorry, my mind wandered for a second there. Also, you're blocking the radiometer display. This shaft here runs a lot deeper than I expected. I'm afraid the military simply failed to fully understand its structure. Right here is where the transmitter's response is the strongest. You. What are you doing here, Silence? Professor Parvis. Silence. The location of this lab is supposed to be top secret. How did you manage to find your way here? Silence tries hard to open her eyes wide, discerning things in the room. In the corner of the room, an instrument is humming as if breathing. A transmitter sits in a transparent tank, bobbing up and down. Across the room are several books with black covers. As if sensing Silence's presence, the transmitter increases its activity. A strong wave of dizziness makes Silence furrow her brow and shake her head a few times. Ah, that's right. You have your own transmitter. These reactive tendencies. You injected yourself with the transmitter. Well, I'm not surprised. Does it cause you occasional discomfort? An entirely normal response. I also have it inside my body. It can be quite overwhelming for an old man like myself, but it shouldn't be a problem for you youths. Still, this is the only way to better control the reaction process. Don't worry. Once this experiment is over, the long-distance intertwining properties of this batch transmitter will be lost, and they won't affect the long-term health of the injected. What experiment? You're conducting an experiment here? Silence. Did you hurt your hand? Does it get in the way of your work? I'm fine. Then I won't ask any more questions. Now is the most critical moment. That you found your way here might just be the help I've needed. I was just complaining how much easier the data processing would be if you were here. Lately, Actually, never mind. Tell me, what kind of experiment are you running? There's only ever been one area of research I've fully dedicated my energy to. Chimerism. Precisely. This is the last question to be answered in chimera research. But this is... Professor, what are all these documents? The text on them seems quite evil, right? This is an ancient Sarkaz tome that records the history of a certain ethnic branch. That Sarkaz branch not only enjoys long lifespans, but can even transcend the shackles of physical form and exist in the world in a purely spiritual state. They've been dubbed the Revenants. The pronunciation can be a bit esoteric, but I'm sure you'll be able to find some records in Victorian. Silence. Have you ever considered what chimerism does at the level of the soul? A soul chimera? These revenants, the so-called soul in ancient Originium arts and Sarkaz witchcraft, can they be produced posteriori? Are you trying to create an artificial consciousness? You've always been my finest student. This is something I've been working on for decades, to little avail. That is, until Ferdinand told me that he and Dorothy had jointly produced this particular transmitter. You can't begin to imagine how excited I was, Silence. I was absolutely sure that the properties of the transmitter were sufficient to form the soil from which artificial consciousness could be born. However, in this land, disturbances will always exist no matter how sophisticated the lab is. These disturbances have plagued me for the longest time. There are so many possibilities. Perhaps the energy used to excite the transmitter was insufficient. Perhaps the laboratory was not sealed off enough. Perhaps Originium interferes with the generation and aggregation of consciousness. But none of that matters anymore. All mysteries will finally be unraveled today. This will be my final research project. The most optimal research environment is about to take shape. Professor Parvis, you were responsible for using Transmitter to solve Arc-01's accuracy control problem. This is the new Transmitter core. Kristen wanted to do something she saw as taking a risk. She thought her work to be meaningful. I hate to be a critic of my peers' efforts, but let's be honest. We researchers have been cowards for far too long. Mediocrity, boredom, risk aversion, indecisiveness, silence. Those of us with the knowledge and ability have to do more than just explore or progress. We carry science upon our shoulders, are commanded by it, are driven by it. It requires us to take on responsibilities that only a strong soul can endure. Usher in a new era. Usher in a new era? Silence. You deserve to be here with me to witness this crowning achievement. Soon. Very soon now. The dark ages of mediocrity will come to an end, and the pantheon of science must return. You're shaking all over. I've rarely seen you like this. Is that so? Perhaps the transmitter's reaction is getting a bit too intense. Maybe I really am getting too old. I'm sure you can relate with me, Silence. Yes, I can. I can see you've really been looking forward to this moment. Of course. Then, there's one thing I have to make clear. I will destroy this transmitter core. What? I mean, I'm putting a stop to everything that's happening here. Whether it's Control's plan or just your personal ambitions, all of this has to be re-examined. That's what I'm here for. That girl shook your allegiance to science, but I've always believed that you had the makings of a researcher. And as such, I never really blamed you. But this time, whether or not this is some ridiculous joke, I'm not going to stand for it. Have you apologized to me, Silence? I won't take back a single word I said, Professor. I don't think I've done anything wrong, be it back then or now. What you people are really after is wanton power. That's absurd. You couldn't be more wrong, Silence. That's right. Say what you will about me craving power, because I know what kind of research is important, and what kind of research can shape the future. What? Are you going to regurgitate that old platitude about science belonging to the masses? No. Let me tell you, Silence. That science belongs to the Ubermensch, the Supermen. The mediocre can go elect their politicians and kiss their feet of their betters. But only science is above their meddling. What about you, then? Are you part of the Ubermensch you aspire to? That ship has already sailed for me. But if the consciousness I create is rational enough, grand enough, then it can... It can't, Professor. If you don't even have faith in humanity, what makes you think that this nascent consciousness can supersede everything? You don't understand. You've poured your heart and soul into the field of chimeric research, attempting time after time to craft powerful creations through bioengineering. Is that all because you can't run from your own weakness? Me? Silence. I won't allow you to throw baseless speculation around like that. This is my last hope to break free from mediocrity. Okay. That's a lot. That man's a Nazi scientist, first and foremost. I agree with that. No one throws out the word Ubersmensch without that raising a hell of a red flag. Doesn't he even... He even comes... He's a goat, so he does come out of Arknights, Germany. What's up, Nukiashi? We got fucking Nazi goat scientists, man. This is fucked up. Vortis horny posting over the two military guys. I respect the Ferdinand opinion. I don't agree with the Blake one as much. I get it, but I get Ferdinand. Ferdinand being an op would be kind of cool. What's up, Billy? I sure do love kissing men. Jesus. Catch my breath a little bit. I have to, like... I have to remember to breathe when I'm doing that. That's good so far, though. I like that. Ooh. So, it looks like Ferdinand might be more or less done in the story now. Silence is having her confrontation, possibly her final one with Parvis, just in general. Because Parvis is a recurring character in Silence's story. And it looks like Saria is about to meet with, I'm going to guess, Mumu. And they're going to have their... Because it's going to be the three of them again. Saria, Mumu, and Kristen up in space. It is... He is a goat, Nukiashi. I think earlier in the event, he even mentions the Witch King? Is that what it's called? He talks about the Towers of Lithania earlier in this event. Okay. Shall we? I didn't expect to see you here. My former defense colleagues. Oh, that's not... That ain't Mumu. That's right, Director Saria. Former colleagues. We're now employees of the Components Control Section. Components Control? You aren't allowed past this point. You're doing a better job than last time. I appreciate the sentiment. You all know what Kristen's trying to do. All this accomplishes is... I don't know, and I don't particularly care. You know my ID number from Ryan, Saria. 011. That was before Jara came. Kristen and I interviewed you, James. Back then, I had offers from other companies, including Volvort Kaczynski, and Beachbrella. But I didn't give them a second thought. Because I always believed in you. You and Kristen. I believe you two were different from the rest of them. That was just your ego speaking, James. This whole place is about to crash. I'd recommend you hurry up and grab an escape pod. I'll wait here until the moment we crash. But before that, want to see something spectacular, Saria? Nasty described it to us. Saria notices the entire corridor shifting. Is that... Yo, look at the space! I've never seen the land from this high up before. The hammer has begun altitude adjustment. Out of the way. There's no time. Damn it, what's going on? This blasted thing's spinning? If I had to guess, this would be the altitude adjustment mentioned in the technical manual, which is the step right before secondary excitation. Sir, do you need my help? Why are these doors in the corridor shut? Where's Ferdinand? He slipped away just now. Go after him. Are there no defense systems here other than the partition doors in the corridor? Yeah, if I had any say in it, this place would be stuffed full of power armor. Freeze, Ferdinand. Got you. I need you to leave me alone, Colonel. Every minute here is precious. And dealing with you would waste all my energy. Although we're peas in a pod, Ferdinand. Sober rationalists who would weigh the pros and cons before making a decision. Looks like I have the wrong read on you. Come with us. The beam excitation reading is 1.22. A constant should be introduced here to renormalize the entire formula. What the hell are you talking about? I'm laughing at you, Blake. They gave Ferdinand his own CG? I'm laughing at how pathetic you are. Your power, your medals, your rank in the DoD. You never lost sight of those. But now, we're standing at an altitude that few have ever touched, surrounded on all sides by scientific miracles. Just by reaching our hands out, we're on the cusp of plucking new formula from these instruments. Take a good look. Here. All the honors and accolades you've clung to are so small. So insignificant. What about your Rhine lab, Ferdinand? Haven't you been fixated on that? Let me make a correction. I've been fixated on what Rhine Lab represents. Rhine Lab is my toolbox, my ladder, my arm. But it's not my purpose. In case you've forgotten, I can proudly proclaim that I am one of the finest high-energy physicists in the land. No. In both the land and the skies. What I've been fixated on has always been science itself. Kristen. She created all of this. Let it go to waste. Truly prodigal genius she is. And I envy her. But I also have to admit, it's been an incredible ride. And so, each and every second of my time is insanely valuable. And I can't afford to waste a moment on you. Listen to me, Ferdinand. Don't forget who you take orders from, and who gave you your new lease on life. Colonel, do you know how to stop a curious scientist? You either satisfy him, or you kill him. Alright. Get it over with. Don't waste time. One last thing I'd like to remind you of, soldiers. The hammer will crash after reactivation, taking all of us with it. All this data might mean nothing to you, but your lives, I trust, are very important. If you want to know where the escape pods are, you shouldn't be in such a hurry. As for you, Blake, I'd save an extra bolt, either for yourself or the one you answer to. Doesn't matter to me. Just don't break my instruments. Let's go, Ferdinand! Oh, I'm glad. Ooh! I kind of liked him in the previous event. There was just there's a certain je ne sais quoi about him that I kind of like. He was interesting because he was like in the previous event he was like a bad guy, but like he has a very defined like I'm a science man, but he's like a bad guy, but like that's his trait, and I think it worked really well. And ooh, I like how it's being played out right now. It's really hard to take the man seriously when he has a tail and you want to pet him. Everyone like, if you boil it down to just having animal traits and being, I mean that's a Halo, that's different, but it is kind of it can be tough. I'm fully invested though. Anime Kimono Mimi to me means nothing. Ooh, how do we want to do this? If someone touches this, it's gonna move up and open this pathway up, which might be scary. But generally speaking, we can just block here, and block here. That's what I'm saying! That's why I don't like... He's cringe. Both in looks and in personality. That's why it took me so long to actually like treat him right. And by treat him right, I mean level him up because he's fucking broken! It's kind of fucked up how good he is. Let me think about this. You go here. Every single level of this event has just been, I want to put Chong down first and just get him to pop off, and then I just win. This is how I play now. Oh, I should have made it. Wait. There we go. I gotta worry about this, but not yet. I don't have to worry about it yet. Let's do ye. No, you have to go here or else you can't hit squirrel. Yeah, okay. You can go there, that's fine. Pop this for DP. Pop that to kill. It missed, so I don't get the SP from that. That sucks. What is, oh, no, not the rocket. I forgot the rockets were a thing. You need to go here then. Theoretically, if I had a pusher, I could make a pusher push this up. That'd be kind of fun. Get your second hit off. There we go. Pop that. Good. You get the 3 SP that way. We can put Kyobe here. I'm worried about this rocket popping off now. In Dorothy's vision, he actually didn't do wrong. He's selling Dorothy's experiment to the army for the upcoming war with control, the head of Ryan's approval. Ooh. But he was antagonistic. Because that was a really big thing with the welfare unit from that, who I don't remember, Astigene, right? Astigene? Like, she was confronting him, so he was in an antagonistic position. You could just place Text Alter on the up button. But that's gonna move it all the way up, right? Or no? Oh, what? It only sticks in the zone, huh? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Well then. See, oh shit. No one saw that. No one saw that. I was busy looking at switches. I wasn't looking at dogs. Wait, hold on, wait, what? How did that dog get through? Do those take up more than one block? Those fat guys? No? Oh. Did I get hit by this guy at some point? I know the rockets take a multiple block. Saw what? Good answer, Nukiashi. Good answer. Saw this first try that we're about to play. Hey, you guys see this thing? I wonder if I could just put an operator here and just move it. Whoa! Wow! That's so cool! Do you guys know you could do that? I didn't. I just learned that just now by testing. Wow! Crazy! They're a little bit weird to understand. I get the up and down portion, and I get that you can push them. I didn't realize it makes sense. It makes immediate sense that they only stick to this. The thing that also was really hard to understand was like that this is deployable, because this looks like it's empty. This looked like a hole when it was first introduced. Put this here. All right. Pop off. Pop off. You can whiff that first one, that's fine. You go here. I have to watch out for this guy. He's gonna be tricksy. I think at some point I want to put Monster in that spot, but I don't know if I can. Okay. This is gonna be dangerous. Because yeah, he's gonna do that, so we do this. We're good now. We're fine. So yeah, I think what happened was that guy did that. We need an operator to stand on the button up there. The tug is expensive. I mean, I'm okay with this. What's gonna happen when he does that? Yeah, this is still gonna go this way. I'm fine right now. We can move an operator up there again later. Wait, where's this guy gonna go? Oh no, he's gonna go. You're not a 3 block. He wants to go in this hole. Wait, oh, I did not think about this. Yeah, bye. Ow? What's up, Poon Poon? Howdy. Howdy, howdy. Let's go save, let's go save something real quick. Luckily, the gravity is down, so it's gonna be real slow. Thank you, Ortis. Okay. How do we wanna... We only have 2-3 blocks. I'm sorry, Sean. Get out of there. We gotta replace you here. You can pop off KO there. I should have put Chong up here then. I should have put Chong up here. Chong would have been... Aw, I'm stupid. 3 block here, Chong up here. That's fine. We can make this work. I use Blaze so much this event, but that's because I use Blaze so much anyway. I was gonna say, what makes Blaze special for this event? Is it nothing? And yeah, you were just doing it normally. It's the same way that I'm like, I use Chong so much for this event because I use him normally. What the fuck is that? Foot. That's a 4. They put the 4 block in this game, man. I mean, I know they've had 4 blocks before, but I got that goddamn Terminator over here. RoboCop, that's what it is. That's a better one. What's a RoboCop line? I'd buy that for $1. That is a line from RoboCop. That's not what he says though. Stop! You violated the law. What? No. What is a RoboCop line? I don't know off the top of my head. I feel like I should. Why did you do that? Why did you do that, RoboCop? What was your plan there? Stop in the name of Doge. That's not what he... Wait, he didn't say that. I'm gonna shoot you in the dick. He didn't say that either. Though RoboCop did famously get shot in the dick. That is true. Wishing for a Ku or a Nian now. I've always wished for Nian, Goody. I've never not wished for Nian. Nian's pretty high. Nian's pretty high up there. She's a limited though, so I'm not getting her. I got her brother instead. Crossroads. Oh, I know what. Wait, why is it showing me this guy again? I know what you do. Blazes 3 block and does good damage. Just like, oh, this dude's gonna... Oh, no. Wait, he's going there? Uh-oh. Hey, guys, you know what? We should... Don't look at that. Oh, hey! Hey, guys, okay, let's do CW9. I have an idea where to put Chong. I've just... Hold on, wait. I haven't seen this map yet, but... Love and Hatred, that's a fun... Ooh, that was weird how it clicked in. Hey, what if we put Chong up here, guys? What do you... I've never seen this map before. What if we put Chong up here? We should watch out, though. I have a feeling that something tricky is going to come out of here at, like, the halfway point that might make this hell. So we should probably think about putting a shooting gallery down here. I don't know. That's just my guess. What do you guys think? Didn't realize it was a 4 block because you never blocked him. That's what you... Yeah, you're not really supposed to block them, so... Understandable. I thought he was going to go up here, and I thought I could, like, slow him down with the freeze and with the kill. I thought these two were going to do it, but I guess not. Whoopsie, my man. So we can put Gnosis here. I can put you here as a fail-safe / DP generator. Good instincts. I don't know, Goody. It came to me in a dream. This idea. I hope it works out. In my dream, Calcit came to me and she said, Dr. Windfall, you should put Chong in the top right of this map. And I was like, sure thing, babe, whatever you want. Gonna buy Palace with certs? I know you want me to say yes. I don't know if I will or not, though. I don't know. What is in the cert store? Hoshi with module. I know that she's in the cert store, but I'm trying to think like if there's anything else I would want. I don't know what I'm saving my certs for, but I'm probably saving them for something. Lynn dealt with most of the stage in the bottom left range tile. Ooh, bottom left. Oh, in here? Oh yeah, that would be good. Here, pop off, King. Wait, that's gonna make his block 0. Chong, you can kill him, right?
Yielding is not an option.
Yeah, you can, Chong. Oh, thank God. I was so scared. This should be 3. That's 5. Let's go. Pop off, boy. Pop off, king. Oh, we win it now. We win it now. As soon as this pops off, we got the win in the bag. Look at that. That's why I like doing these events, because it's just like, can I get Chong to go? And if the answer is yes, you just win. Okay, traffic tower production module. Hold on. IMDb, RoboCop quotes. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. That's one of his quotes. I'd buy that for it. That's the top one. Understandably so. Yeah, dead or alive, you're coming with me. Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law. A lot of these quotes are not from RoboCop, funnily enough. Thank you. Like, there's so many quotes that are not from RoboCop. This is kind of fucked up, looking through this. Let the woman go. You are under arrest. Madam. Oh, this is what. Okay. Madam, you have suffered an emotional shock. I will notify a rape crisis center. Wait, that's. that is a line. Your move, creep. Jesus. Sounds more like a Terminator. No, a Terminator is more like. Where did say comment? I don't know if that was like translated through. That's my Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's my Arnold Schwarzenegger is just gonna sound like Lucas from Crosscode. I don't know, man. This shit's fucked up. Takes a 4 block. Defense and resistance reduced when damage is taken. Wait, hold on. Defense and resistance reduced when defense and resistance reduced when damage. Wait, what? So when you hit him, he takes more damage. That's very silly. What? When destroyed, releases traffic officer. Wait, what? And self-destructs, dealing physical damage to nearby you. Wait, what? He's got a boy inside him? Sounds more like the Terminator. Demon Queen has arrived. What's up, Sorcia? I remember scenes from RoboCop, but I can't recall to mind specific lines. I know, right? I can't think of lines either. Like, I know scenes. I remember there was a toxic waste man that gets like hit by a car and just explodes. That's the main thing I remember. I watched it one time, and I was with friends and we were having a fun time, so we didn't watch it that much. I mostly remember I'd buy that for $1, because that's a great line. And I remember that from there's a how would I describe it? There was a video I saw a long time ago that was a where are you going? Oh, this opened up again. You get out of there. You go here. Don't you go that way, Murphy. Oh shit, it's gonna happen again. Oh, they're going so fast. Oh, thank God they block him. Okay, oh, this is getting scary. This is getting scary. We got it. This guy's heavy, right? I don't trust this. Looks like you're breaking off their armor. I don't like this. Pop this.
This will be over
that. Where are you going? You can push this, can't you? That's what I have to be worried about. But yeah, most of the quotes that I remember from RoboCop aren't from RoboCop. It's mostly just the one dude, right? Yo, he shot that ball off? Yo, that dude kind of goes crazy, yeah. Oh wait, and now we do that. Now it's stuck in place. Haha, fool. Okay, this is where it gets dangerous. Utage? He's gonna move past Utage because he needs a 4 block, right? Wait, what are you doing? You should attack that. Hold on. Wait, I'm scared. He's going so fast. No. Okay, everyone died. Good. We're good. We're fine. What's going on? What's going on? Get it.
will be over soon.
Is this normal? Wait, what's going? that. Oh, this is. I kind of want to let this play. Hey, how you guys doing? That's my favorite pilot. I'm doing real good, Sorcia. They get less tanky. The normal armor guys have the same effect. Grab goes up, push. Oh, is that what's going? Oh, they're hitting the push button. Oh my god, this is beautiful. And because whenever it moves up, they can they're like, oh, we have to repath back this way. Oh, this is perpetual fucking motion right here. Oh, I love this so much. Probably a good quote somewhere in that board meeting from the newer robot. Oh yeah, the what is it? The Eddy 2 or whatever? The Ed 109? The one where it just... That's a good scene too. You have a world record longest auto on your hands. Ooh, let's do it. What is the farming material for this one? I actually might regret doing this, and I might have to redo this, and I really don't want to. I just kind of like this. Can I like? All right. Where's Texas? Oh, she's over there. Here, we'll let Texas deal with this. You see so good the cardboard tech they use in this game. The farming is kind of ass. Like I think I asked you guys what the farming material for 8 is, and it was like the silver cubes, whatever those are called, and it's like, yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, he also does the push? Mission accomplished. Oh, cause what? Oh, it was specifically only him, because he would push down and grab would go up. That's what it was. Yeah. Oh my god. He's so precious. I love that. It's so fucking goofy. 10 is the silver. That's what I was saying. 10 is the silver cubes. 8 is the orange capsules. The Loxic coal? Is that what you mean when you say orange capsules? Or do you mean the Akaton? 9 is the pink packages. Yeah, those are all kind of sucky. What do you need for the red chips that are in the store right now? 8 is P? Okay, so the Akaton. Got it. Because those are high level materials, right? But like, just the event money. I mean, I know that, but like, what do you need to make those? Is what I'm going with. Like, because I need high level mats now, so I need that, and I need honestly, I always need polymer, which I guess I have enough to make, or polyester or whatever it is, the green stuff. I guess I always have enough to make it, but I just hate making it. It's used for mostly like the old guys, right? But red packages and red top machine. I don't know what either of those are. No, I know what red packages are, I think. Or red machine stuff. I think I know what those are. Those both suck to get, I think, though. That's why that's one of the worst things to make, I guess. Because it's a lot. I think you also need silver cubes for it, though. Because I distinctly remember looking... Because I made some for Saw Ifrit. Because Ifrit got a module. I don't know if Ifrit just got the module or if I just unlocked it. But I gave Ifrit level 2 module recently, like yesterday. Because she deserves it, because she's a good character. Shall we? Alright, Nazi Doc, what you got? I've been memorizing the basic structure of the central nervous system lately. Over and over again, from the top to the bottom. Isn't that one of the assignments they give you in an intro biology course? Yes. It's one of the absolute fundamentals. If I were to ask this question to any of my students, should they be stumped for even a second, I would drop their grade down to a C. But, these days, I haven't been able to recite it from memory. Not even a single time. I keep stopping part way. I keep forgetting. I keep starting from the top, going around in circles. Every morning, I sit from 5 to 7 at the breakfast restaurant across from Ryan headquarters, and I give it my best shot. My nerves are deteriorating. Everything I've studied my whole life is now abandoning me in this moment. Maybe in 5 or even 3 years' time, I'll become a demented old man who can only bask in the sun, having forgotten all the pride and fulfillment I've enjoyed over the past 58 years. Silence. I refuse to go out like this. Professor. My fate is already sealed. Now, get out of my lab. Don't you dare touch it. No. You speak of Ubermensch and strong souls. People like that might actually exist. People capable of transcending time, limitations, and this very land itself. But, Professor, you are no such man. Your words are of the weak, mediocre masses you so ridicule. They are the desires of a human, transcending time, limitations, and this land itself. Aye. In the myths of Minos and Yerog, gods are the bestowers, masters, and designers of all things in creation. But science is by no means a god. It is just a path for people to traverse. It needs to be examined from time to time, repaired from time to time, and reined in from time to time. The fruits it bears should not be the grandiose vision of megalomaniacs, but precisely the mediocre expectations of the masses. No. No! Get it away! Get away from it, Silence. It's over, Professor. What you need is rest and recovery. After this, I'll take you to the hospital. The transmitter hub has been destroyed. Be it your experiment or Kristen's plans, without the transmitter, there shouldn't be. Transcending this very land. Yes, perhaps, I made another tremendous achievement that even I did not notice. I just happened upon it, without investing much time into it. And as a matter of fact, it didn't even rise from one of my own projects. But that doesn't matter, does it? Of course. Of course. Why hadn't I noticed? We've all been drawn in by her. From the very beginning, we've always walked the same path. The old man stares blankly at the display panel. On the monitoring screen, the giant man-made ring suspended atop the sky's zenith is illuminated by the beam of energy, gathering within it a majestic platinum. Perhaps because the transmitter hub was destroyed, or perhaps because the scouring of the beam was too intense. The hammer starts to shake slightly. Why has the transmitter signal not stopped? Let me ask you, Silence. If you have no way of becoming a leader, then what shame is there in being a follower? If I admit my weakness and indecisiveness, then it is a perfectly valid option for me to follow a truly strong soul, is it not? This was meant to be my backup plan, but now... What are you doing? I've suffered mediocrity for too long. I must. I can still catch up to her. She, too, must shine. All my hard work, all my pursuits, must have meaning. At least, this is much better than becoming a vegetative old man. The energy density is already sufficient, as long as... Professor! Professor! Parvis, what are you doing? Silence feels the transmitter's influence on her fading. At the same time, the consciousness of the elderly Caprene in front of her is rapidly dissipating. When the Transcendent One sets out on her journey, I do hope that on her long, long path, she won't mind being followed by a timid hitchhiker. At least I can become a part. Silence. Look. Are you merging with your consciousness with the transmitter? To make up for the hub's destruction? No. Drat these data. What's going to happen if the phrases are thrown completely out of order? How do I stop these responses? Professor. Parvis. This is completely futile. Your consciousness can't be preserved within the transmitter. This transmission will only destroy your nervous system. A faint sigh. Perhaps a slight chuckle. Parvis's body has become an empty shell, no longer host to any consciousness will. All his attachments, all his cowardice, dissipated without a trace. Professor? Within the monitor, the trembling of the hammer seems to gradually calm down. He completed his experiment in a most unexpected way. No. How could this... Silence! 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 Are you in here? So you really were here. Step back. I'm coming in. Different! I finally found you. You had me scared to death, Silence. When I saw you snatch the car keys off those soldiers and floor it out of there, I knew you were about to do something really, really dangerous. This place is crazy scary. Not only is this place crawling with soldiers above, but I even got a real jump scare from that exploding energy beam. Ifrit, why are you... To save you, of course, duh. Did you know I learned how to drive? Real shame you didn't get to see my mad skills. With my driving skills, I might even get bumped up to elite op. What's wrong, Silence? Why is Parvis here? Hey. Why isn't he moving? I don't know. In the end, he achieved his goal. On the other hand, I haven't really achieved anything. I was thinking, had I been more decisive, had I been more determined, Ifrit, how am I supposed to stop people like them? Such powerful, brightly shining souls. Will I never be able to reach Saria or Kristen? Stop joking around already, Silence! Ifrit frenetically grabs Silence by the collar. This isn't the Silence she knows. You're the strongest woman I ever seen! Prismantis is pretty powerful, and so is Blaze. All of Rhode Island's operators have their own special skills. But you're the best at all of them, Silence. It's because you've done so much for me. So much that to be honest, I don't even know where to start. I pushed through everything. You and Saria both. You both overcame it all. I know what you're trying to do is really huge and really complicated. The guys you're trying to stop might also be really powerful and really hard to deal with. So that's why you should let more people help you. They have so many helping them out, so should you have to fight all by yourself? Obviously, you have me, and Saria too. We're here by your side. Silence looks at the kid in front of her. Compared to 3 years ago, her complexion is much more robust. Her body is also stronger, and her entire personality and her entire being brims with vitality. The girl's health is the product of her own efforts. It's just... when did she get so tall? You're right. I need to get ready. I have to keep going. And you. It's because of you. The shaft's output phase may be nearing completion, and it won't be safe in this building. Come, Ifrit. Let's get out of here. Also, someone's waiting for us to pick her up. Common Ifrit W, man. Ifrit's voiced by, no, she isn't. Ifrit's a delinquent, but I don't think she's voiced by Ryuko. Instead, that's the bear operator. Zima is voiced by Ryuko. Ifrit's such a cool op, though. Good for her. I'm glad she's getting her moment in the sun here. Give me that skin, by the way, Arknights. I want that casual Ifrit skin. Alright, this dude. As rudimentary a toy as it may be, the spear of a secondary civilization breaking through the sky for the first time was enough to render this nation world dumbfounded. Dr. Windfall, regardless of how you see yourself today, you will find you need to hear the truth I speak. I choose to forsake my duty. I choose to forsake these lives that I have overseen for nigh immemorial eons. They are your kin, and thus you have the right to know. That is all. My kin? It's been too long. Are the shadows of that civilization still deep within your memories, Dr. Windfall? Have any fragments floated to the surface? Doctor. It seems like there is at least something there. In any case, there is no point in rehashing the grand visions of the past. Just use your imagination, according to whatever impressions still remain. But regardless of what you remember, we ended up with far fewer survivors than you might imagine. From great desperation was the Preserver Project born. Special life support devices. Unshakable underground fortresses. When the calamities receded, they would be the seeds of new life. But destruction came, sooner and more overwhelming than anyone could have anticipated. Though, at that time, people had already come up with certain methods. Most of them fail to understand, including she who stands beside you, let alone the blank state that is you. We were born out of desperation and not fully prepared. A pure, advanced AI would only increase the risk. So one person made the ultimate sacrifice. This one volunteered to remain permanently trapped in a cage of consciousness within an electronic cloud, forever locked in an immovable sarcophagus deep underground. So you mean, as of this moment, in every sarcophagus is a person yet to wake up? Correct. But none of them will ever wake up again. They lost that ability long ago. Even though you have no memory of who you are, you feel a part of your body spasm violently. A dull pain travels from your heart to the palm of your hand. For a moment, the name of this emotion eludes you. Your daily life at Rhodes Island often making you forget the quandary at the core of your existence. Kin. Doctor. Calcit hesitates to speak. You want her to say something to comfort you. You want her to be as omniscient as she always has been in the past, offering you solutions, answering the questions you've always had. But you see only doubt and sorrow in her eyes. Sorrow is an uncommon emotion for her, even less so if that sorrow is for your sake. If you came here only to stop Kristen, turn and leave. Nothing is going to stop us, even if the meaning of her death is itself but a gamble. I've already made up my mind. The memory bereft Dr. Windfall and Emote 10, who has managed to survive to this point. If you have no other responses, then we have nothing more to say. No! No? What is it you want then? Do you wish to recover your memories and the truth? Or do you insist on stopping Kristen? You can't accomplish any of it. Your amnesia is hardly so simple. You are just being pushed along numbly, thinking you've acquired faith and new ideals. Ignorant hopes is but the harbinger of despair, something we know so very well. Why not enjoy your hard-fought, renewed lease on life and instead insist on broaching the truth? Do you really know anything about this land? The threat from the ocean grows day by day, while the mighty Agarian civilization remains arrogant as ever. They might be powerful now, but they still underestimate the ocean. Though the demons in the hollows deep within the Sami's depths show little tendency to expand, they cannot be ignored. They are like cracks entrenched deep within the ice, presaging a collapse that may occur at any time. But these are only the fringes beyond civilization's soils. They were never the immediate causes of our slain future. Inequality and prejudice, war and strife. The people are far from understanding the value of unity, and fundamentally unable to set aside differences and old grudges to talk about peace and the future. Even when catastrophes descended, the cogs of Ursus' war machine did not stop turning for a moment, and the peasants of Casimiras were not exempted from brutal punishment and taxation. Unity is an eternal dilemma. Even today, there are those who cry for the wars of old, yet refuse to face the suffering as well as those who died in vain. They may not even be able to see these words. It's too soon. They are still too weak. A few lucid individuals do not represent the entire nation. Columbia will soon seize their desired advantages from Kristen, expand their appetite, and extend their hypocritical forks and knives towards Bolivar, Sami, and Sargon. What Kristen did is a far cry from a feat of strength scoping out the future of humanity. Even a slight deviation, and all of this will become but a clarion call for the next round of conquest. Is that what you think, Amatin, Calcit? Think of Terra now? Fine then. I understand. For one who has walked with the civilizations born of this land, your opinion holds referential value. Since you each have your own reasons for not wishing to budge, then let us test each other using the ancient ways. Compared to pure rhetorical persuasion alone, I will need some more basal behaviors to evaluate your quality and revise the plan. Provided you are qualified. Accept. Debate. Allow me to explain in advance that the things you've brought up are not outside my knowledge. Through Columbia's databases, I have heard of this history. But I must reassess whether the two of you have the qualifications and the ability to warrant discussing larger plans together. Whether or not Terra can remain in the hands of people like you, whether you have the right to debate the future. The time Kristen spent here with me goes beyond language. Hold on, you two. We're about to begin. Holodeck! We're in a holodeck. Cool. It's literally the first time you see the holodeck in Star Trek TNG. They're in like a weird field like this. Cool. Not a field, whatever it is. Forest. Plain. Whatever. Not plain. Forest. This place. Yo! Dr. Windfall. The illusion of free choice. You really don't remember me. No, you're not. Yes. This is just her cognitive resonance. Originally, this technology was supposed to be used to check the vital signs of those sleeping in the sarcophagi, or to preserve their dignity. Just like entering your dreams, shaping your dreams. For you, I am that dream. So you're really just an illusion created by that machine. Close enough. But there's still a fundamental difference. Just as the philosophers and the interlocutors did in their palaces of old, when thoughts collide and words are exchanged, cognition intermingles and the boundary between self and non-self blurs. You currently play the role of the Doctor in your dialogue with me, but in reality, I'm the one who plays the Doctor, whereas you are actually me. What? What the? I'm in I just started Act 2, so I'm in Chapter 9, Ben. I feel like I've seen that image of her leaning over the Doctor before. I think they might have showed that at like Chapter 8 when you see the sarcophagi as like a little hint. But I'm probably missing out on a lot here. But I still kind of get it, and it's still kind of cool. I thought that was Teresis or whatever her name was. I don't think it is, though. This is someone completely different. This is very interesting. But your consciousness is continuous. This is not equivalent to the illusion in front of you, or your own image changing. The only word that can describe this sensation is dreamlike. You will not see a cold, impassive machine calling itself Preserver, and that will not see the helpless and dazed you. It is only in dreams that our subjective perspectives are no longer distinct. Come. Don't forget that this manner of cognitive resonance has a humorous name. Debate. Oh, of course it's your subconscious mind that finds this word humorous. Push open that door. There remains a question we must resolve. A question? No, it's not that I'm trying to test you. By all means, this is not one of the Preserver's cryptic question and answer sessions, or one of Calcit's rhetorical traps. The one who will pose this question is Dr. Windfall. Whatever you say, boss. Oh! Oh, we might get spoilers for Act 9 or for Act 2 or something like this. This might be interesting. You yourself. After losing your memories, you quickly got accustomed to life at Rhodes Island. You've always known that Calcit was hiding something from you, but over the years you've both been overwhelmed by the challenges you face. It has even caused you to lose your will to pursue the truth. In other words, your curiosity about the truth ended with Babel. When did you start thinking to yourself, this is fine? Do you really have the same obsession in the bottom of your heart to recover your memories? As more trust was built, a certain truth gradually came to life, which even led you to self-doubt. But the two of you overcame these difficulties, which is why you're here today. But What about before that? How long before you took Amia's hand in Chernobog? Long before Babel? Who are you? What are you? Where are you going? Doctor, who are you? I'm Dr. Windfall. There's something I want to tell you, Doctor. The doctor I placed my trust in is one and the same with the doctor who woke up in Chernobog and has fought by our side ever since. That's what I believe. That's what I've always believed. But in reality, Dr. Calcit and Teresa, do they really see the commander of Babel and the doctor of Rhodes Island as the same person? I don't know. I just don't know. All I remember is the doctor who was so kind to me. The doctor who saved me. If the truth really is as Dr. Calcit says. Amia. Oh, Dr. Calcit! The doctor is tired and needs rest. There is still much to think about and digest. If there is anything else you'd like to ask, come back tomorrow. Rhodes Island still has a long future ahead of us, so there's no need to rush. Okay, sorry, Doctor. I'm sure I caught you off guard by asking this out of the blue. Hardly. Don't dwell on it too much. There's not much time left before we reach the outskirts of Londinium. Londinium? The next thing on the itinerary is a meeting between the elite operators, and we'll need you to sit in. Hurry. Come this way. Why? Who the fuck is this? Hold on, I don't know who this is. This is spoilers for me. Chernobog has fallen into an atypical circumstance with regard to the infected. Rhodes Island, as we are now, cannot afford the risk of getting involved. Doctor will be our indispensable linchpin. Is this one you're talking about worth a dozen or more Rhodes Island lives? If it's worth it, then I'm on board, but if even a single operator raises a concern, then count me out. Who the fuck is this dude? What? Don't move, Rhodes Island Commander! Now there's nothing that white-haired feline can do. Even if she could kill the captain, even if she could kill Patriot, she can't protect you. Have you ever thought about our lives? Have you ever looked at this land from our point of view? Of course not. You know a damn thing about the kind of bonds we share, or how we've said goodbyes to our parents, or how we've painted our cheeks with the ashes of our best friends. Killing a reunion fighter, depriving someone of his life. It's just like checking a box for you. Who the hell do you think you are? Have you ever given a serious thought to what it means for us to live and die? Of course I have. Watch out, Doctor. Wait, Amia. You're not always the main character of this world. Just like your life, your past. Take a look outside the glass pane of PRTS. You can never understand everything, or be everywhere at once. Only those who face the truth deserve to be called courageous. The ridiculous thing is, you don't have the slightest idea of what the truth is. You've been kept in the dark. You don't understand it, and you're frustrated, even angry at your own ignorance. In the end, what more are you than the projection of the pincer beasts in a bucket around you? They all want to use you for a measure of consolation, to use you for what they want to obtain. The reunion member, already impaled by black arts, points in the direction of those elite operators. But when you follow their fingertips, you see only a few falvies flying by. How many among them faced their own destiny? How many more stood behind the Rhodes Island, eventually becoming arrogant overseers? What about you? Think you can completely sever yourself from the past just because you've been shaped by new memories? Even if you can, how do you reconcile yourself with the new you? The onlookers know nothing about you, yet they want to become you and achieve their vulgar desires through you. You. Are you truly worthy of trust? Do you need to be entrusted with such a heavy burden? I don't plan on abandoning my forgotten past. But if the past does not help me fight for Rhodes Island, then I can only see it as insignificant. This is not a matter you can decide on so cavalierly, Doctor. Can a criminal be exonerated of his sins just because he lost his memories? If a good person loses her memories, does that erase the good she has done? For you in particular, your lost memories are not so simple. Perhaps you yourself are not aware of what you have lost. What manner of answer, then, are you able to provide? It's the scene! Doctor! Hand! Take my hand! I will find the meaning within it. It's not the memories of the past that guide me. I am me. Just as I've always been. I understand your thought process. Just as you always have been. Choice words for someone who cannot even recall events from a few years ago. Even when you come to grasp the truth, be it past or present, it is because you simply know it, not because you remember it, right? You're a completely new person, but don't worry. You're also the version of yourself closest to your true nature, because you've gained a chance to pursue hope once more. I'm truly curious what the future holds for you, Calcit and Amia. Sadly, it's not a future that I will be a part of. Theresa? Don't worry about it. I'm just doing a little favor. After all, I'm just a phantasm born from the debate mechanism. Whether I'm real or fake was never that important to begin with. But please remember, whether or not it came from the deepest recesses of your consciousness, just as I always have been, this will become the most important footnote of your life. Only when you truly realize the significance of the words you blurted out can you live up to those who love you and those you love. We should all grasp our own destinies. That way, there will no longer be any such thing as preordained destinies in this land. You're the only antidote, but also the poison that can destroy everything. What truly hinders us is neither originium nor catastrophe, neither sea nor sky, but rather ourselves. Believe in Amia. Believe in Calcit. The dark, endless night is quickly approaching, and you all must become our sole ray of light. Until next time.
In questa
Sick.
lotta non ci sono esplosioni.
Holy moly.
C'è qualcosa che non va. Torniamo indietro.
We did it.
Starò meglio
We
dopo
beat
aver
one level
atteso
tonight.
qualcosa.
Holy moly. Thank you, Lahayas. What's up? I need that. That is a lot of words. All right, so this event has a lot going on, huh? We are gonna do polls. New. What's new? Oh, the last one got unlocked. Nice. Oh, that's what that's called, huh? TIL. You inspired to do main story after. I'm always doing main story. Anytime I have time. I don't want to do it on my own. I want to experience it with you guys, so you guys can explain things with me when I don't understand it. I always do main story when I get the chance, man. You know that. But yes, it's time for polls. Which is not often, that's true, because I only do it once a week, and dead weeks are not as abound as they are always. This is really cool. I'm glad you think so, Vortis. It's a very fun game. It's the lore. It's very long. In this event more so than any other. It's really wild going back to like, because I was doing earlier events to get money, and they're pretty short. And this is like the 2001: A Space Odyssey of events right now. And I'm not just saying that because it's, you know, space related, but I'm mostly saying that because it's space related. It's a very like interesting story that's going on. It's longer than 2001. Oh, I think it's longer than the movie. Not, I mean, if you were to just take this and turn it into a movie, I think it'd be longer just because it's more like a book. I mean, it is a book. Wait, hold on. 2001: A Space Odyssey is a book. No. Well, sort of, kind of. The movie is based off multiple Isaac Asimov, I think it was him. Multiple of his things. I think they might have made a book out of the movie. Someone go look at the word count of that and look at the word count of the game in English right now, or of this specific event in English. I want to see. Slow and no, none of these track. Okay, refresh. Nothing. Cool. Custom melee range. Nothing. 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 Sick. Like I said, I didn't expect this game to have so much behind it, but I'm liking the story. It's very good. It's a mixture of the story being really interesting and the gameplay legitimately being like interesting. Like I mess around with Blue Archive too, right? But Blue Archive is very much just like, there go the girls, ability. But just the fact that like I was able to like in the event level, I like tower defenses because it makes me feel smart. Which I am smart, but it also makes me feel smart too. And like the little like, I don't know, it's very fun. It's very fun. It's also free. I haven't spent money on it. Depending on how you are with gambling or with just impulse purchases, if you're interested, you can always check it out. Okay, we got one free poll. Did you say word counter? Yes, Lahai is. What's the word count of this? The word counts aren't even close. What? How badly? And for which one? That's a good sign. There she is. That's our girl. I'm sorry if that scared anyone. That kind of scared me too. I really like Utage. 78,000 for Lone Trail. That's that's a lot. How much is 2001? How many of these do I? Ooh, I have 2. It is very much like novel length. What's up, Sky? Howdy. Howdy. What's up, man? Playing Arknights. What's up with you today, Sky? Happy Tuesday. Now I'm actually getting interested in playing it for myself. Yeah, it's pretty fun, Vortis. That's, by the way, 78,000. That's just for this event. That doesn't include these side events, or the main story events, which are all of these. This part, this is kind of interesting. This part gets a little, this is early stuff. It's fine, right? But then like, woo, This right here, these two right here, the end bit of this and the end bit of this. Ooh. Most of this, like half of this. What else? All of this. You like Silver Ash. You mentioned you like Silver Ash, Fortis. This is the Silver Ash event, and this is a legitimate banger of an event. So this is good. That's all right. I mean, nah. I like the Chong one the most out of all the dragon events. This one was okay. This one kind of sucked because like this is a Ling event, but Ling is drunk on a mountain the entire time, so that kind of sucked. I get it though, that's thematic. I didn't read this one, but I was told this one's good. I like Enforcer, he's cool. Fiamet is pretty sick too. I'm just now noticing Fiamet has the thing where it's like the corset with that. That's a good design. I never really paid attention to that before, but this is top design right here. Near Light, I don't know. This was too long. This is the second longest event in the game, and I didn't want to read it because it was too long, but now I'm reading the longest, so it's whatever. I didn't read these ones, these are too old. But it's super cool for us. I would have if you seem even slightly interested, it's free. Just get more and more of the service crew hooked on Arknights. That's my goal. Days going well. Arknight's going well. Arknight's going pretty dang good, Sky. We've been streaming for 2 hours. We got through one level, because this story is long as hell. But it's also really good. All right, here's what we'll do. Okay. Man, I want to save my money. Evan Holes is coming. Is this around next week? It is. Okay, we don't care about this one. We get to do 1 10 pull on this. That's it. That's all I'm ever gonna. No more. But it's a limited banner. I haven't gotten either of these. I haven't got a 6-star, so we're just the one. Just the one, because I wanna save. I need to save. Evan Holes is coming. You know what? Hold on. I need to stress this because I have money. I've been doing events to get money. These are the 2 skins I want. What if I pull Evan Holes in this limited banner? That'd be kind of fucked up. Because I'm so confident that we're gonna get Evan Holes when his banner is later this month or next month, I'm gonna buy this right now. I want this. I don't have this man, but I want this man. Click it. There we go. I want this one too, but we can wait on that one. Because luckily these are up for like 3 more weeks. 20 days. Perfect. I've been introduced to lots of games through watching streams. It's cool. It is really neat, like seeing what people like and then being able to influence other people. And well, when you say it like that, it sounds terrifying. Influence other people like you're a like diabolic. But okay, this is the one thing we do. We're not doing anything more. We do 1 10 pull. This is the only thing we're doing this week. You got cursed buying the skin. Because his rate up by... Oh, no. No. But I'm going to get him right here, Nukiashi. Also, what's up, Ronagov? Howdy. Thanks for the raid. Hey. Howdy, everyone. I saw you checking out... I popped in when you were playing, actually, for like a minute or 2 earlier when I was like setting up Ronagov. How'd your stuff go? Were you doing the EX stages, right? That's what they're called? I was going to say the S stage, but that's next week. You an influence? Yeah, I'm an influencer, Sky. I'm influenced the 6th. Man! Shit sucks, man. Why must I suffer so for my art? Man. Got Totter though. That's cool, I guess. You were doing the EX stages. You're not even at the I'm not at the EX, Nukiashi. I ain't. Definitely am not. Just one more 10 pull can't hurt. Is this up next week? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the head. We have these permits. Maybe we use these permits, right? By the way, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the Ranagov Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I didn't introduce myself, by the way. My name's Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire. I play Arknights along with other things. Also, that didn't go well. We're doing the story right now, but we're also taking a little interlude to do this stuff, and it ain't doing great right now. What's up, Lamuzzi? Happy Tuesday. Thank you for hopping in with... I assume you hopped in with Raw for the raid. I'd say it's more like introducing people to cool new things. Yeah! And I like that it can be reciprocal, too. Like when you're streaming and then someone's like, Ace, play this game. And then you play the game, it's like, damn, that's a good-ass game. I get that sometimes, too. Like with Crosscode or like with Tunic. Those are very good games that I was introduced because people were like, hey, Ace, play this. I think you'll like it. And they were right. Keep saying S stages instead of EX stages. It's very confusing, right? Influenced by the 4-star Bee Hunter. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure. I think Bee Hunter is the least popular character in the game. It was either Bee Hunter or Jackie is like the lowest like popular character, probably just because they're kind of forgettable, which is really a shame because they're a fighter or a brawler, and that's my favorite archetype. But yeah, it's understandable. Ironically enough, though, Chong, also a fighter brawler, is like a top 3. So riddle me that, Batman. Just maybe just a few ticket pulls. Maybe just a few ticket pulls, right? It ends in 7 days. The next time I stream, I don't think it's gonna be up. So maybe we just have to, maybe just do a little get the 6-star right here. Maybe just use a few more yellows. Maybe just a few. It's okay saving your luck for Evan holes. I think if we don't get in the next ticket, I think we save our luck. I think we save our luck. I think we save our luck. I think it ends before your stream will start. Yeah, it ends the day of, right? Just like how when I stream, the event has already started. That means by the time I stream next week, this banner will have already ended, right? Saving luck doesn't work. No, but like I know like the in-game, like the pity counter, that doesn't work. I'm talking about my IRL luck, Harmonica. Do all of your pulls now? No. I want Evan holes more than I want hole. And I don't really care about Moo Moo. So that means I'm gonna get Moo Moo right here. Yeah, I had to guess. I had to shoot it. Holiak is not a limited, so it doesn't matter. And I'm gonna be a hater on that Moo Moo. I don't care for Moo Moo. She's cool though, but she's not limited, so I can just get her whenever. Get at least one 6-star off this banner. No! I refuse. Also, I have a few more days. I'll probably get it in the one... What? What? Hummus... What? What? Has this always been a thing? Have I never increased potential on this account, on this thing before? On this emulator? The fuck? That's weird. Moo needs a hug, not hate. I stay hating on Moo. I don't even know why. It's cause she's cutie evil. Like whole Oliak is like she's into it evil. Muselai is like tee hee, I'm so evil. Hee hee. She's not even like evil, but it's just like I don't know. It's very weird. It's the new headhunting update. What? Oh, cause like Colonel headhunting. Why is that a thing? I don't understand that still. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, let me scroll up. What did I miss? It ends in 7 days. I think it will start before you stream. So gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. 21 is next Tuesday. It ends at 4 a.m. So you won't be able to pull on stream next week. I won't be able to pull on stream. What if I just stream Monday night? What if after fighting games next Monday we just switch over to Arknights? You don't know. We have every other. Where's my squad? These are my... I think this is all the fighters slash brawlers. I might be... No, I think I'm missing one. I think I might be missing one. Which I am. I think it's the one that you get from Chapter 10 or something like that. But this is my archetype, because I would be in this archetype. There are 4-star fighters, can't be... Yeah, look at that. These two kind of suck. These two are kind of niche. These two kind of rock. Whoa, howdy! Mercurio Delone EN. Howdy, what's up? How was your Holocure Save the Fan stream? Hey! Rio Raid. Papa Whiskas, howdy howdy. Thank you guys, what's up? My name is Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire. We're playing Arknights. We're killing time not doing the story that we should be doing, which is unfortunate because the story is very, very long. But I hope your Hollow Cure and all that stuff went well. Sky pointed me this way. Oh shit! Yo, thanks, Sky. Wow. Hello, Kiddies. Oh shit! Sky popped in with the Raiders. Then hey. Papa Whiskas Mercurio, howdy, thanks, welcome. Thanks for the raid, all that stuff. I hope you enjoy, I hope you like gacha, because you're in for this and you're in for a lot of story. I'm scrolling back through chat and reading this right now to try to catch up though, but isn't Winflit the one, because there's a meme of who it was? Maybe, I don't know when I assume you're talking about the popularity poll that I was talking about, Ben. I think that was a bit, I don't know when the most recent one was. It was from China. But a friend like brought up the popularity poll, and it was one of these two was like the lowest rated on it, at least at the time. And Shang was like in the top 3, along with I think, who was the number 1? It was a girl. I don't know who it was though off the top of my head. It wasn't Amiya. It might have just been Chang. Might have just been number 1. It wasn't Shin either. It was someone. I did play Risk. You paid for Risk of Rain again. Oh, you got the new Nukiyashi. You got the new version that just popped out. Saving your luck doesn't work. Do the pull off stream before the banner goes away. I might, Lahais. We'll see how our free pulls go the rest of the time, but I think I'm going to. You monster. Ignore that. I did. I wanted Moon, but they gave me Snake Mommy instead. I was so sad. I'm sorry, Goody. That's unfortunate because it'd much rather. Because Museli's the limited, so like you're gonna have a much worse time, Goody. I'm so sorry that you're gonna have to like do that. It was added with the kernel thing. No, it's the new headhunting update. Kernel tokens are used first, I think. Weird. Okay, that's fine. What's up, Softworm? Howdy, I didn't see you pop in there. What do you think of the story so far? The event story? I love it. I don't know why they... I guess let's move over here, because we're gonna have to... We need to start working on this again. I'm about to go back into story reading mode and also beat the boss of... That's a terrifying stage. I don't know how I feel about this. Ooh. Oh, there's gonna be some balls here and here and here. Oh, this is gonna be ugly as hell. Oh, I'm so fucking ready. I love this story though. It's making me feel emotion, and I don't the Kristen stuff is making me feel emotion, and the doctor stuff is making me go, what? It's very interesting. Have you heard Moomoo's song? I haven't heard Moomoo's song. Is that the blues song? I think it was blues that Harmonica mentioned. You're missing 2. Wait, no. Missing 2 what? I don't know what that was in reference to, Harmonica. Then we got the raid. There's also the April Fool's op, lol. Oh, what? Oh, you're right. Communication. No, conviction. No, she's a dreadnought. Goody, that's not wrong. That's not right. Unless there's another April Fool's op. Oh, the streamer April Fool's? Wait, is that one? The most recent one was the dreadnought. We got the raid. Papa Whiskers, Mercurio popped in. Holocure was a fun, chill time. Good to hear. Glad you enjoyed it. Holocure. That's a solid joke, Wisteria. Hololiac, Holocure. That's a stretch and a half. No, you're into fighters, so I'll let Mercurio here know about you. Oh, real? Do you play fighters, Mercurio? If you're still around, I don't know if you're still around. I kind of had to scroll up through chat, so I don't know if you like just raided and popped in now. That's completely fine. I've done the same thing before, but if you're into fighters, yo, good. Which fighters do you play? I like anime fighters personally, but I'm open to others as well. Except for 3D, I can't. My brain operates in 2D. I myself am 2D. It's just how that works. Sky monster make people suffer. Scotty Alter. It's always Scotty Alter. Wait, what about Scotty Alter? Oh, is 20 views a new record break? Wait, what? Oh shit, we got a lot of viewers now. That's fucked up. I don't know. It's at least the most an Arknight stream has gotten from you. I don't know. It might be. Cool. Thank you guys. I don't know what the Scotty Alter is. Yes, the remake. Wait, Ace. Check yellow search sword. Look Palace in the eyes. Okay. I can do that. Oh, that's what I remembered. I need to look Palace in the eyes because I'm gonna skip her and I'm gonna use it on headhunting permits when Ebenholzer's in the store. Palace, look me in the eyes. Palace, I'm skipping you because I'm going to use my gold certs instead to get Ebenholz. This is nothing to disrespect you. I just like him more than you. I'm sorry. I like your pantyhose. There. It's an easy boss, it'll be fine. The boss isn't what I'm worried about though, Harmonica, in that last stage that we should go to now and should actually like work on, because I want to finish this tonight, and I also want to go to bed at a semi-reasonable time? It's the dialogue. It took us 2 hours to beat this. We have this and two story ones left. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Not she. Conviction is conviction. That's my bad, Harmonica. I'm sorry I miss what's it called when you say the wrong things? I'm sorry I mispronounced conviction. Conviction is conviction. I thought she was a brawler. Understandable, Goody, because in the April Fool's event, she just punched, so I get it. I get it. Poorly, but yes. Nice, Mercurio. In reference to playing fighting games. My favorite is GBFE. Oh, sick. I also really like Undernight. That is some good taste, Mercurio. I never really got into Grand Blue Versus, personally. I think because a mixture of, if you know the lore behind it, or like not the lore behind it, but like the lore of the, when I say the lore, I don't mean like the Grand Blue lore, I mean like the game itself, its history. It just came out like February 2020, and then COVID happened, so it just kind of got like, it was really unfortunate timing, because it didn't have rollbacks, so just like no one played it. It was kind of neat. I didn't super get into it. With the rising changes, right? It could be more interesting. Undernight's cool as hell though. I like Melty as far as like not Type Moon, French bread games go. I never found a character that I meshed with in Undernight, but they're adding Tsurugi, and Tsurugi looks kind of sick. Tsurugi is ace coded because he's a cool dude. And he probably has armor and like throws, so I'm real excited for that. The beta is next weekend, so I get to see if Tsurugi actually is for me. Play stale French bread. You play like actress in current code and stuff. Is there any other old French bread games outside of current code that are still like pretty? Not stopping streaming anytime soon, right? No, no, because we gotta do this, Ben. Unfortunately we're not. At the very least, do this. I want to do the story too, but okay. We gotta do that. As much as I would love to entertain, we also have to entertain by making progress. So we should do this. I want to talk to you guys. I like you guys. I like hanging out. I like talking about things. But we need to emote. We need to express our feelings in the form of reading the story now. So I'm gonna finish off reading everything, and then we're gonna do this. Okay. Let's put our finger on the trigger. Nope, not with those ones. Not with those ones. That's not that gonna go well. As a person who has a level 60 S3 M3 Ebenholz and a max module, I understand your love of him. Thank you, Goody. I'm glad you understand, Goody. Not stopping stream. Glove one fight. Oh yeah, glove on fight. Glove on fight. I think I've seen that. That has like the big chibi models or something like that, though, right? You don't know anything about it, neither do I. Honestly, a lot of this event makes me think of Destiny 2 and the Clovis Bray Corporation. I have to trust your opinion there, Harmonica. I don't know what that means. Have to try and check out the beta. Yeah, it's on, I think it's PlayStation only, but because it's a beta, it's free, and if you don't have PSN, you just get free PSN during it. Because that's how it works. That's how open betas work. If it's a free game, or that's how free games on PlayStation work, you just can play them for free on PlayStation Network. So if you have a PS4 or PS5, I guess technically, I don't know if it's on. If you have that, go check it out. That's what I'm gonna do. No open beta for Steam. For Steam, yeah, not for Steam. But if you have a PlayStation 4, you can do that. Unfortunately, or 5. I guess it's on 5. I actually don't know. You don't? Ah, that's unfortunate. If you have locals in your area, try to go to your locals, and I assume someone will bring it out there. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be going and playing, and also I'm going to be bringing it as well. So, hot fighting game locals in your area. Hot FGC weeklies in your area. Okay. Fuck it. We gotta go. We gotta play this. We gotta emotion, climatic, drama, suspense. Let's go. Over here. Surround her. Don't let her through. Attention all forces. Get ready. The feeling of weightlessness returns. Calcium crystals grow rapidly, tethering Saria's hand to the corridor floor. The second disorder wave is starting. Disorder. Nasti's magnum opus. You've been following me around for the last couple of days. Does the fence have nothing else to do? 16 of your Rhine Technical Park modifications do not comply with our established safety regulations. Disorder. You. Abandon the sense of balance inside your mind. Instead of fighting the chaos, try adapting to its rhythm instead. Find what you've been looking for? You reconfigured several key structures in the park. You don't seem to be following any rules, but the connections between the components make sense. I could have never imagined that structures like these would be possible. A linear language constricts most people's imagination. If you have a specific future in mind, you must first construct a dialogue with the destination, instead of brute forcing a route. Abandon, balance, perceive the destination. She frees up both her hands. The next shift in gravity comes abruptly, and as she hits the ceiling, she takes the opportunity to maneuver her trajectory and jumps over the soldiers hot on her tail. Calcium crystals follow in her wake, drawing an arc. Manipulating raw calcium in the same way microbes change their composition. Very enlightening. The materials morph extremely quickly, are adaptable and combinable with various organs, and thus have promising medical applications. This has been your research field ever since you were in college, yes? Well, why not continue? Because it's dangerous. Are you referring to the ethical issues arising from the construction of artificial organs with this technique? More than that. Giving new techniques to doctors may save lives, but if they fall into the hands of criminals, they could also be reduced to weapons of destruction. Huh. I almost forgot how rich with calcium our bodies are. Therefore, I have determined that my research in this field must be suspended until effective control measures have been established. It's a terrible pity, you know that? If you ever change your mind, Rhine Lab could certainly have 2 sections specializing in life sciences. Rhine Lab needs a defense section more. I'm giving you my data in the hopes that you can combine our experiences to better evaluate the risks of the chimeric experiments. Don't go too far, Parvis. The cost of pushing our boundaries will be too high for us all. Then, where does the boundary lie? Countless studies have shown that the evolution of life has not been a gradual process. Contrary to the theories of the earliest scholars in this field, we wouldn't be standing here right now if we had only been taking one step at a time. Furthermore, if we presume that there is indeed a boundary drawn by a higher will, that determines how we should be acting. Shouldn't we try to look it in the eye first, before we decide to kneel or raise a flag of rebellion? A boundary. This corridor is also a boundary. If I keep walking along the corridor, I'll never reach where the eye is. The hammer. This ring-shaped laboratory has, from its inception, been designed to subvert people's perceptions. It is the realization of Kristen's dreams, the real product of Rhine Lab's components control section, the combined wisdom of practically every Rhine Lab director. Sari is familiar with how each of them operate, but in the past, she had not allowed herself to think in the same way. This makes no sense. No. It doesn't matter. I have long been disgusted with this wall. Sick. Let's go, Saria. What a good night. I mean, get some sleep. What a nice good night story. I assume that's supposed to be story, right? Gotcha. Either way, Nukiashi, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for popping in, as usual, as always. Relaxing Arknights bedtime stories to fall asleep to. The telescope we borrowed from the Stargazers Association broke down. Don't worry about it. The view here is great. You can see many stars with just the naked eye. Well, you go look for a nice place to sit down. I'll try fixing it. Wow! Oh, great superhuman lady Saria. I'm so curious. Is there honestly anything you can't do? I recommend you check my personal course electives. I won't be able to do anything I'm not studying. You're a terrifying study machine. Whoa, it's so cold today. Want a candy? Cream puffs? Hot chocolate? Consuming sweets this late at night is not conducive to good health. Boring. Kristen, look at that rock. What do you think it looks like? Oh, come on. It looks like Saria, right? It's so hard, and yet it shines so perfectly? Like the stars. Kristen grabs the shining stone and looks up. She seems to be comparing it to something as she moves the rock around. Something's wrong. There should be a star here, but there isn't one. I've done so many calculations, and yet I haven't figured out the trajectory of the stars. You've already failed so many times. You still believe it's measurable? I prefer to say that I don't believe. I don't believe in all the rules I've been taught. I don't believe that humanity will never be able to pierce through the star pod, let alone believe that the stars are only as small as we see them. There's no way you'll believe that we can fly all the way to the stars, right? I thought only a kid would believe that stuff like that. Children, poets, and scientists. Whoever said I wasn't one. Scientists do not believe that dreams are false, because what they're essentially doing is proving to all humanity that dreams can come true. Gosh, you really do have a one-track mind. So, Kristen, when our Rhine Lab becomes a full-fledged public company, are we gonna keep that lab on the name, or change it to Rhine something else? Now, I'm studying ecology, and Sari's research is in bioengineering and microorganisms, so the two of us are down to keep it nice and generic. 2 against 1, us in the life sciences. Just kidding. I mean, your dad's set on soaring through the skies, and your field is high-energy physics, so wouldn't you want to call it Rhine Physics instead? No. We'll stick with Rhine Lab. It's a good name. I want to know exactly what the stars we're looking at are. I want to know what's outside the barrier encasing around us. I want to know if we really manage to walk among the stars and look back from over there, what kind of land we've actually been living on. All the questions I seek have mostly to do with not just me, but we. And we are all beings trapped in this teeny tiny corner. How are you planning to compensate me for breaking my vivarium, Saria? You knew Kristen's plans from the very beginning. Are you talking about Arco 1 or Galeria Stellaria? Arco 1 was never more than a front to deceive the military. A pile of scrap paper that was never feasible. Galeria Stellaria is the real laboratory here. Or you could also say, the name of this aircraft. It certainly is a name that she would come up with. Yep, the only thing she thinks about. So, you replicated your vivarium up here. Is Kristen intending to break through the barrier with it? Just tearing the star pod open won't be enough for her, you know. Without a doubt. Her fixation was never the barrier, but the realm beyond that even our ancestors have yet to reach. She truly wants to step inside that deep outer space. She wants to leave everything that can be left behind in that dimension. And that includes each and every life present in this vivarium. As soon as I heard about Galeria Stellaria, it's probably Galleria. Galleria. The Galleria Stellaria project, I started gathering a variety of plant species that might be able to survive in the environment outside the barrier. I just checked, and there's 753 different types here. Kristen put them all in this lab. I'm pretty happy about it. We'll be able to find our answer together real soon. You want to know if life can exist among the stars. And especially yourself. Yep. My people and I, we've been trapped in this cage that just continues to shrink. As time goes by, we can only follow what happens to water that can't be contained. Wind that dissipates, trees that wither and vanish from this ever-changing land. And then she said to me, "Then let's go. This land is not your home, but beyond it, there might just be a space untainted by Originium that will really accept you and your people." A mere hypothesis. So far, no instrument has managed to penetrate or even approach the barrier, so there's no basis to assert the possibility of Originium's absence beyond the barrier, let alone the total lack of evidence to suggest that life can survive in the depths of outer space. I know. It's just a dream. There's no evidence or data to support it, and it all goes against the scientific knowledge I have. But scientists don't believe that dreams are false, because what they're essentially doing is proving to all humanity that dreams can come true. I remember Kristen said that. Yeah, she's the same as ever. What about us? Saria? Have we changed at all? Water spreads out like hands in all directions, pinning Saria to the wall. Sari has never seen water this fierce at a Mucilei. It is like a waterfall, like a tsunami, as if the water is howling. Calcium crystals continuously grow from Saria's hands, but they fail to take form under the sweeping waves. She tries to find Mucilei, but all she finds in stream after stream of water are the eyes of an elf hidden in the depths of each wave. Eyes filled with sincerity, serenity, and grief. The water is howling, but the elf is crying. I really wish we could be together forever, just like on that starlit night. But there's no way I can hold on to the both of you at the same time. Dancing in threes really is too hard. Ugh. I won't give you a chance to stop her. Because 2 against 1. This time, I'm on her side. Mucilei. Sleep, Saria. Go to sleep. You're all black and blue and probably about to pass out. There's no need for you to keep fighting, because our dreams are about to come true. So, just close your eyes, and the water will take you away from here. By the time you wake up, Chris and I will have reached our destination. No. A solid calcium crystal does not stab at the water in vain, but in the side of the bulkhead. Sari is well aware that the next disorder is about to happen. Warning. Energy overload initiated. All secondary compartmental gravity systems and dampers have failed. Attention, all personnel. Energy overload initiated. Eh? Why? What suddenly? Sudden? No. You were right. Kristen has never changed. The instantaneous gravitational shift caused the streams of water to lose direction. The enamel piercing through the bulkhead firmly fixes Sari on the spot. The Mucilei is tossed outside along with her water. Saria! You're the same as ever. Whenever you get nervous, you forget just how fragile your body is. No! Catch me! I don't want to leave! Not alone! The energy overload is starting. When it's done charging, the entire platform will collapse. Even if you can get close to, or even break through the barrier, the core cabin will not last long enough. Kristen wants to save you. As do I. You... Yes. I want to bring her back. Mucilei, after gravity returns to normal, leave this place. What happens next is between the two of us. Saria! No, I've got to hold on to something. Authentication failed. Your clearance has expired. Galleria Stellaria Vivarium. Access denied. Your clearance has expired. Galleria Stellaria Vivarium. Access denied. Saria, you dummy! Blockhead, knucklehead, open the door! I've really been abandoned again. Saria. I hope you make it. Saria stands at the door leading to the deepest part of the lab, knowing her target is just inside. However, before she can even condense the calcium crystals on her hand, the door lock automatically releases. Compared to the previous area filled with instruments and equipment, this place feels more like a temple to the stars. A sphere made of smooth and flawless metal shows off its dazzling beauty under the soft light. Spheres of varying sizes slowly glide on predetermined orbits one after another, with their paths changing now and then. The irregularities intertwine with each other, but contrary to expectations, they form an indescribable sense of harmony. Whether it be the positions of the stars, or how precise their orbits shift, the planetarium exceeds the imaginations of any astrologer. But in the very next moment, those devoted to the stars would probably fly into a rage. Those so-called astrologers are basically misguided zealots. For the past 1,000 years, they've committed themselves to tracking the trajectory of the stars. Every trajectory change that occurs signifies a new revelation, or a meaningful omen to them. Their behavior is not necessarily incomprehensible. The fact that the stars move without a trace is enough to terrify most people. To believe that the stars are merely pawns of an undiscoverable being, that their movements and trajectory changes hold any meaning is obviously the more reassuring choice. However, Kristen extends a hand towards the planetarium. The dome of the Galleria Stellaria, enveloping the ceiling, suddenly opens itself. False starlight floods the laboratory. Kristen makes a series of gestures with her hand, and in an instant, the planetarium completely transforms. Fake. The stars begin to move erratically. False. Several stars collide with one another. Though they do not shatter, the sound of them crashing into each other instantly destroys the silence in the room. Fabricated. However, Christian's expression does not change at all. As if everything is as it should be. If the trajectories are really just invisible, then how have we avoided colliding with other stars throughout the last millennium? Are we so special to have avoided such a fate so far? What kind of land have we actually been living on? Where exactly are we headed? These questions, I've whispered them in your ears too many times to count. Can you help me move that planet over there, Saria? A small metallic sphere passes by Saria's hand. Star. Instead of touching it, she lets it fall out of orbit. What a shame. I've been fiddling with these planets before we break the barrier, and no matter how many times I try, they just refuse to stay on the right track. Stop this, Kristen. We still have time to turn back, before you hit the barrier with this Galleria Stellaria. Galleria Stellaria? Isn't it exactly as how I described it to you before? A pity that you had already left Rhine Lab by the time I built it. But I knew you would come back. At the very moment when my dreams were about to be realized, you would be there. Whether or not you're with me. Or against me. This time, it's my turn to make the first move. Kristen lifts her hand, revealing the exoskeleton operating system Sari is most familiar with, and gently makes a fist. Silver liquid spews out from the planetarium behind Kristen, and in an instant, all the planets are thrown out of their orbits, rushing towards a single position at a speed too fast for the naked eye. The entire galaxy pours down on Saria. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. So we're fighting. So Kristen is the last boss, and/or it's another blob of transmitter, right? I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna say, is it? Get fucked. This little dude. So there's only the one. Like, if you look at this, this isn't. Theoretically, this isn't bad because everything funnels here, and also there's no. This is an Ifrit lane. That's immediately what I see. That's an Ifrit lane. I think Chong here is a pretty easy one to do. Like, I think I just make a kill lane here. I think I could just do that.
Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started all this conflict?
Oh, get it, Saria. Say the line. Okay. So I'm a little bit worried about this because he's a 3-block. We need to put Saria here. Are we gonna get Saria in time? Actually, ooh, this might be scary. You can block it in a second. Go, 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 go. There we go, nice. And that gives us Saria. Oh, listen to the music! The music! Oh! Okay, that's kind of cool.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
I'm really digging the space theme. This is kind of sick.
Solidify.
This kind of beautiful. Yeah, you go here first.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Pop that. There she is. Kristen. Egotist. Betrayer. Seeker. Loner. Pioneer. Good night, Terra. As much as I hate it when they do that, I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm about it. I'm okay with that. Okay, so what do you... Oh, what is the fuck? That makes an AoE. Okay, sure. I don't have to engage with that. That's fine. I think. For now, I don't have to engage with that. Will that cause me pain in the future? Maybe. Oh, it's mostly going to be an issue here for these guys. I don't imagine it can go this far out. It's looking like right at the edge, so it might affect these ones, but it's definitely going to affect these 3. So that's probably the big issue that I have to worry about. Hey, can we fuck with Kristen? As much as I want my Ryan Labs guys to deal with her, because that'd be fitting. I mean, Texas is all... Oh, there it is. Oh, where's my... there we go. Lumen. Lumen can just hit everyone.
Yielding is not an option.
Get out of there, Texas. And then you can go here. There we go, cool. That seems like a good setup. Go Tage. Oh, this is a little bit dangerous because she's gonna get hit by this thing. Interesting. Why is Utage not blocking Kristen? Does Kristen need a 2 or 3 block? Or you just might not be able to block Kristen, actually. That's the thing some bosses get. I forgot about that. That's fine. Think she's a 4 block? What? I guess that's also fine to a certain extent. That's a little bit weirder than just being on no block. Oh, these guys. Just read it after you beat her. I mean, I probably will, Lahaiz. Maybe, I don't know if that's a good... I probably will, Lahaiz. I feel confident right now, I say. Clueless. Depends on the amount of orbs activated. Ooh. How do you... Oh, you can probably kill the orbs. Speaking of which. Oh, maybe she can't be blocked when there's orb. No, she's walking through that even then. Also, I need to switch Texas to S2 if I die. Luckily, my 2 girls can just take care of a lot of this. Okay, what's your phase 2 gonna be? Okay, these also look like they reduce attack speed because that's not how Utage normally attacks. So I think she debuffs at a certain level too. Just Texas alter it, they say. Are you gonna stop there? Oh, I can't put a thing on these things. Oh, I can. Never mind. Okay, you're gonna go this way. There we go. It's also gonna hit those ones. Okay, phase 2, phase 2, phase 2. What do you got?
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Ooh. Okay, it just turns them... I still don't know what that does. Oh, wait, what? Oh. When did they die? Clueless. Okay, Chong popped off though, so that's gotta count for something. I'm scared. You go there? Kristen, stop pining. Kristen can get stunned in phase 2. Oh shit, she didn't get stunned in phase 1? It probably is related to... Wait, what? What? It has to do with the... It's about the orbs. It's all about the orbs. What is the fuck? Why do they have a boss health bar? Oh, this is gonna be weird. Where are you going? I don't want to put Utage here unless I know for... Yeah, there you go. You get out of there. Give me more DP. I need that. I'm gonna have to kill the orbs, aren't I? The orbs are gonna give her power. The orbs give her, like, defense and resistance. And so until I, like, deal with that... Actually, it doesn't matter. True damage. Go, Ama-10, go! Ama-10, she's what... You can go invisible. You can do this. You can do this. And together, this might just kill. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. I guess... Just read it after you beat her. I'm sorry, Kristen. It's not... Luckily, when you have some BS ops, yeah. If this was Ace circa 1 year ago, Ace circa, like, starting the game out, yeah, it might be harder for newer people. But yeah, I got some dummy dudes. Okay. Kristen, you're... Unfortunately, it's over for you for now. Maybe, question mark. There's still 2 more story beats to go. The stars crash to the ground. Someone lifts a head from the pristine white debris scattered all over the floor. What's the matter, Control? You were faster before. Since you weren't able to kill me, I'll launch my counteroffensive. Don't blink. The stars struck down by Saria refloat, setting off on a new trajectory. Kristen's fingers flicked to the side. Saria's legs suddenly feel 1,000 times heavier. The gravity shifted. You use this trick to send Muesli away. Muesli, so what? Mule's eyes? I still don't know how to pronounce that, actually. Mulesize. Mulesize, that's it. Mulesize. But it won't work on me. Enamel grows beneath Saria's feet like a pair of heavy-duty boots, holding her in place. And then, she begins to move forward, step by step. Instead of refining the way you generate calcium particles, you've simply increased the release speed. The enamel you're generating has gotten even more brittle. A hardy resistance isn't enough to cross the finish line. A metal planet shatters the enamel barrier, hitting Saria on her shoulder. Saria does not cease her advance. It happens twice, and then thrice. Saria continues to speed up. Saria, stop! Stop? That's what I said to you. I can tell you all about my plans. I know. Then, why do you insist on stopping me? There will be no other victims in this plan. I just wanted to set off some harmless fireworks over the skies of Tri-Mounts. The moment Hammer finishes its job, both the military and Maylander will breathe a sigh of relief. The residents of Tri-Mounts will be momentarily captivated by the spectacle unfolding before them in the sky, but soon enough their focus will be directed towards other, more deserving concerns. Rhine Lab might be the most affected party here. She will lose her control, possibly several directors, and the confidence of powerful Colombian organizations. Then you should have stayed on the ground. Clean up the mess, protect those who might be hurt by this, and carry our Rhine lab through the crisis. You've always been good at that. You forgot again. I resigned. A long time ago. People like Blake like to call scientists mad. And we couldn't care any less. But science is supposed to be rational. Kristen, when I first heard the story of your parents, I thought they shouldn't have seen an ending like that. If they hadn't perished in that accident and had returned before hitting the barrier, they would have brought back incomparably precious data, as well as the possibility of a second attempt. You, obviously. I admire their will and determination. But I've never been one to approve of sacrifice, even justified and inevitable. Ferdinand, Nasti, Parvis, they and many others always thought me too conservative. They see me as a stickler for rules, obstructing all of you. Huh. Can a woman like this even be called a scientist? Even I myself have asked this question. You're the most dedicated truth seeker I know. The truth. Truth is the inertia that comes after order. I believe science can bring us truth, and truth can restrain madness, bringing about a better society for everyone. Us Uvirs have always been accompanied by an instinctive madness. For as long as we can remember, violence, savagery, we took an extremely long time just to step out of that chaotic darkness. That's what I've been taught ever since I was small. I use reason to control myself, and desperately want to confront the madness I see in all of you. But you can't do it. Saria, if you intend to hold on to Rhine Lab by your lonesome, you're sure to be disappointed. Because humanity's thirst for progress is inherently undefeatable. A type of desire, a type of madness, but also a natural instinct, and the fuel that has brought us from the desolate Barrenlands to where we stand. Which is why I've come here, and not for a fight. The heavy stars fall on her like a rock slide, and gravity controls the airflow to howl at her entire body. Calcium crystals crumble from head to toe, but the mountaineer is determined to greet the storm with her own form. Kristen, I almost admitted my own defeat while searching for you. Until someone said to me that I should return to the origin. So, on my way here, I've been looking back at where we all started. Yes, I dread losing control, but it's not a fear of chaos, but a fear of regression caused by it. So, I must progress onward, as humanity must, because for us, the trek is far from over. Indeed, to this day, humanity still lives in the dark. After all, we can't even see through the sky hanging over our heads. The road is long. Very, very long. We hold more knowledge than the average bystander, so we must shoulder heavier responsibilities. We should ahead of them, eliminate any dangers, and carefully lead them on the path forward. A real pioneer should be clearing the way for all humanity, instead of jumping headfirst into the abyss, never to return. That is my foundation, and I will stand by it. Caught you. She has weathered the storm. She crosses the galaxy. The final calcium crystals spread from one palm to the back of another, and the metal exoskeleton begins to tremble. The synthetic stars ceaselessly revolve around the two in unison. Everything else around them has sunk into chaos as a result of their arts colliding and destroying each other. Only the protectors will remain, Only the Protector's will remains unshaken as the Earth. Oh, what the fuck? We're over here now. I know this event. You're always slightly late. And you're always slightly early. Been waiting long, Calcet? Not really. I thought you would be next. You're like a microcosm of everything that happened in Ursus. I'm sorry. I really am. Sorry? For what? You knew my husband and I were already doomed when we made our decision at the Research Institute. You're not the type to get depressed. No. Perhaps you might have even become more depressed in the last century. No. I hold regrets, and maybe even remorse towards your story, but not much sorrow. I'm talking about your daughter. Fallen Lake doesn't live in the better era that you wished for, an era where hate and violence have been forgotten. The same goes for Ludmila. Like I said, you're like a microcosm, Lilia. You and Fallen Lake have an unbreakable bond formed of hatred and blood. A microcosm. I've seen it many a time. A futile destruction. It sounds like you're tired. You weren't created to be a savior. You can't level a mountain with a finger or destroy a city with your eyes. Just what kind of plebeian would hope that you were invincible? Do those fools think they could uphold civilization teetering on the edge of collapse with just violence? There might be some with such a hope. They hope that I can bring them a future. Hope to survive in my country. Hope for a victory under my command. You failed them because you're just Calcet. Our conversation has yielded no answers. Yes, you've admitted it. You're tired. But why? You're always on the path of avoiding their self-destruction, but the power you hold is just that minuscule. There's no way you can teleport from Victoria to Ursus, or monitor every Sarkaz on Terra to see what dangerous witchcraft they're delving into this time. Whatever you do just grows more and more futile, so you're starting to get impatient, right? And especially with... I know. I know. You already know what you're afraid of, yet you're still able to keep yourself from thinking about it. Not letting Teresa and Teresa's appear in front of you. Even your subconscious is practically begging for it. The same goes for your own determination, Calcet. You think people will treat you gently, and so that pair of siblings won't talk to you like this. How strange. You were so cold before that I never imagined you would seek the warmth of others. From such a perspective, you really have become weak. Spring is chilly here. I'll catch a cold soon if I stay out any longer. We should go somewhere with a warmer spring. Shall we go inside? Sure. Snow. A rare outsider. Are you heading for the Sacred Mountain? Pilgrims as young as you rarely make it up here, but why aren't you continuing your ascent? Legs got frostbite? Sacred Mountain. Are we in Yarrow? Yerrig? Where's that? Is that where you're from? I wouldn't consider it as such. It's one of the most spectacular mountains on Terra. I once saw a group of destitute refugees settle and rebuild their lives in that paradise, free of catastrophe. Oh. It must be a beautiful place, then. Terra. It sounds so small, That's where you're from? Yes. I come from Terra. And you? For the mountain. We're born with this one goal. Born with it. We frolic among the trees on the mossy plain in our youth, and learn from the rocks, and in our prime, we begin climbing the mountain. We did so much groundwork at the foot of the mountain, weaving strands of dawn light into ropes, or preparing a pair of shoes that won't be contaminated by the darkness of the night. And then, we begin climbing the mountain. The road is long and full of obstacles, and we only harvest resources from the valleys. Fortunately for us, the sacred mountain is merciful and feeds us with death. So we dedicate our long lives to this mountain path in return. It must be an exhausting journey, coming all the way here. Exhausting? No. The snow does not mourn its melting. This is all from the self-flattering efforts of others, while we are just climbers. What is this sacred mountain called? And what should I call you? This mountain is called Time. And us? We are just insignificant lives. Time is such a grand thing, isn't it? You should be well aware of this. Will the mountain change? Has anyone reached the summit? I don't know. What I mean by that is, maybe. Try shouting at the abyss of time. The response you'll receive is a gift from the sacred mountain. Time will not give you an automatic answer, but it will respond. Our predecessors called this response fate. And fate is the echoes of the cries of life. Have you never done this before? Well, it seems like there will be a blizzard tonight. I should go prepare dinner and find a place to set up camp. Do you need a place to rest? We can go together, girl. Sure, old man. I'd like to know, what's there to fill your stomach? Perhaps we'll be having despair, child. Maybe you can finish your prayers before dinner. Do your shouting before the blizzard blots everything from sight. Louder. You will become one yourself. Calcit, your judgment is rational. For this, I feel sorry. Sorry for what? It's only myself. Because I am your time. I single-handedly caused your distrust towards humanity, your pessimism, your dismay, and your impatience with no way out. However, from her and on her, you saw a possibility. Out of your tendency to be overly cautious and anxious, you suspect that this feeling is merely a misjudgment caused by your irritation. After all, the world is breaking out of your knowledge and control, and the new you was only born not long ago. And yet, you've considered it many times before. How much easier it would be if you chose to trust them instead. I am your time, Calcit, you omniscient fool. You forget the little details. You're not a chosen savior. You should not be. You're not always right, either. Even if you've already made up your mind, you know better than anyone else how limited time is. And there isn't much left. You should try giving up and choose to trust someone you can believe in. You're not trusted because you are Calcit, nor do you become Calcit because you're trusted. You're the echoes of a valley, water dripping off a cliff. Your responsibilities way beyond what your abilities can bear. And now, at least, there are people to share these responsibilities with. What's up, Canadia? Howdy! Thanks for the raid! You're playing Ace Combat 7? Nice! What were you doing in 7? Were you just doing, like... Because I feel like you've played it before, right? I'd be surprised if you didn't. Were you just, like, getting, like, high scores and stuff? How's the stream? It's going real good. We're making our way through the story right now. Welcome back, Sorcio. And yep, nice. Good to hear. I'm going well. Chasing high score hunting. 666. Nice, nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Wait. Yo, what's up? What's up, Canadio? What do you got? The suspense, it's killing me. Bazinga! Never mind. Bazinga! That's a good bazinga. Good job. Gotcha. In that case, feel free to sit back, relax, and indulge in life. What you've lost and gained in this short period of the past few centuries far exceed your former days. So long they were that you could only use for progress and evolution. Everything is about to end, Calcit, and you know this. Will you stay your passivity, your pessimism, your apathy? Don't forget your original question. Don't forget the answer that you nearly had. Go on, Amaten. The meaning of your existence is more than you yourself. Let's stop here. Indeed. Indeed, this is enough. And the doctor. Calm me down elsewhere. I do intend to spend some time with you alone. I have a question for you, Amaten. Calcit. For the past 10,000 years, have you really lived on this land? Yes. It seems you've changed quite a lot. We haven't interacted much, but you shouldn't be your current self. What did you choose? I've seen wars lasting several millennia, the rise and coexisting of nations, and people growing from their misunderstandings and conflicts. But in the end, they all scatter the wind, just like the sands of Sargon. But in the blink of an eye, history has already given birth to new children. I've seen the cycle repeat too many times. The cycle itself looms large and weighs heavy, and I'm fully aware that time is running out. And then, I ran into a unique opportunity. I once met two Tikaz, who were closer than any creature in any era to the truth of continuing civilization. But now you're all as fragile as the trash on an asteroid belt. So how can you possibly talk of continuing? Wait. You're saying the Black Crown still remains on Terra. The Lord of Fiends, as the ancient Tikaz called it. Tikaz. Those odd endemic life forms. What a fluke. I had thought it would have been left behind on. The Black Crown. It is like the shape it takes on the physical plane. A crown leaves a bad taste. A crown points to royalty. This ancient imagery implies power. In this downward trend of collapse, where the misunderstandings over ideology and race push surface civilization towards self-destruction within an extravagant mirage of peace and unity. The most direct method should be to use those powers to reshape the will of all living beings and fuse them into a singular form. What can a false leader made of memories, emotions, and knowledge even achieve? Don't underestimate us. Doctor, are you alright? Just needed a breather. Perhaps I've underestimated you, but that does not affect the ending already set in stone. You want me to believe that such a tiny piece of heritage is enough to change fate? Heritage is humanity's sole achievement ever since our ancient ancestors learned to use tools and fire. Knowledge, culture, history, so-called civilization is nothing more than that. There will be a day when the Black Crown will no longer belong to Amiya alone, and we will have to fight to survive, no matter who the enemy is. You've chosen to fight for Terra. This is what you've decided. With this body, this identity. You are different from Kristen and her kind. Your struggles are far from your original intent. Even Rhode Island's reserve op team know the difference between fighting for themselves and fighting for others. And we've all done our preparations. This great land of Terra is where I grew up. I'm an employee of Rhode Island. A part of the ship sailing on the land called Terra. Infected is just too trivial a proposition. However, infected or a genium, Then, what about you, Doctor? I'm an employee of Rhode Island. I also have a question for you. Trevor Friston? What? Who the fuck? Oh, that's the dude. That's the dude. Got it. How's your time been in this equally long period of time? The perturbation system has been lifted. Kristen, tell me how to stop the energy accumulation, and where exactly does the energy come from? This will be an extremely long story. I'll try to crack the Galleria's control panel before I'm done listening. Sorry, you know, the history of this land is far longer than most realize. I believe every generation produces its own skeptics, just like my parents and I. Have our ventures really been completely fruitless? And was there perhaps a more ancient point in time that the sky hanging over us was not as we see it today? I remember. That was one of the establishing goals of Ryan Lab's scientific investigation section. Conventional exploration alone has already provided me with plenty of interesting information. After you left Ryan, I picked up some interests I had previously, and tried leaving the laboratory, heading to various corners of the world that mankind had scarcely set foot on. The purpose of these journeys was not to observe the sky. The stars are not worth looking at. I came to this conclusion early on, after countless calculations. I only wanted to try and find more collaborators. Since the last Lithanian arts detector orb fell short at 500 meters below the barrier, the academic circles in most countries abandoned their research into the thing. So what I've been looking for, a voice that doesn't belong to this era. Like the immortals who rely on originium arts to escape the shackles of life, or the firmaments older than any country. Perhaps even older than those regarded as gods. A being so old that history has forgotten them. Before I set off on my journey, I had no idea what I was going to find. I just felt a calling. across time and space, directing me toward that door. And what was inside that door? Everything. I found the answers to all my questions. How we managed to trek across history to make it here, about the land's unexplored secrets, and about the myriad of possibilities for our future. But at the same time, I also saw the end of civilization, and a spirit abandoned by time. Yeah, Ace Combat 7 does have an Idolmaster emblem collection, but it's only a handful of idols from Starlit Season, so they don't have Kikuchi Makoto on it. I'm holding up my PS4 copy of Idolmaster Starlit Season, which is right next to me right now. Unfortunately, she's not in it. They only have like 5? Maybe they have more than 5. But they don't have Makoto, so the collection isn't as good as it should have been. Idolmaster 6 had a better collab, because it had all of 765 in it. But that is a good segue from Ace Combat back into Idol Month. Time. Time is nothing but a vile joke. At the end of the world, when the seas dried up and rocks rotted away as everything changed, I hid in this grim bunker, repeating a futile act. Shouting into the void. My words permeated every moon and space itself, every tunnel and corner of the stars. The universe did not respond to me. I prayed to the pitch-black despair for tens of thousands of years, and the only thing I heard in return was the reverberations of destruction. Whenever I longed for a survivor's response, the sound of collapse and rays of occupied light still lingering among the stars would emerge. It was a black hole of futile effort. My emotions were far beyond what any regular life form would ever experience or empathize with. In the endless silence, all I could hear was the heartbeats of my people, growing ever weaker. But their dormant hearts should not have been beating at all. Nightmares cannot jolt me awake, because it is impossible for me to sleep. I hate myself for having these emotions. I wish I could operate like a pure machine. I hate the other me that assigned me a fate like this. I knew very well the plan had already concluded. The energy in these sarcophagi was not enough to power the next stage of recovery in our plans. Soon after, I was swept into the nothingness, endless and numb. So the contact with Kristen offered you a gamble. Ever since your people could never wake up, you might as well. No. The first time I saw that humanoid creature, what I felt was surprise. I've been watching the depths of space far, far away. Not what happened on the surface. I noticed the growth of life, but never expected it to knock on my door. We spent a long time talking, though in reality it was no longer than a few months. Kristen fired question after question, as if she was meeting a manifestation of truth. And remarkably, every topic would send her into a long period of reflection and silence, instead of satisfying her thirst for knowledge. She catalyzed an idea, but she didn't voice it herself. Kristen refused to be the one to execute the plan. Plan? She believes that someday this land will need a group that can separate themselves from politics and unite as a people. This far-sighted group would have to employ everything at their disposal to build an ark. The pioneers would inevitably face the struggle of understanding and would face division and suffering. But reality is not a myth. as Babel has proven. So what is Rhodes Island to you, if you hold no hope for all of this? You're right about that. We can discuss the so-called hope. Kristen's little helpers have already begun fiddling with the sarcophagi technology. I have no qualms with it, but this must mean something important for Terra. Use it well. Kristen's political views are not without a few flaws. Loken's research has effectively been put under control. I cannot possibly trust Columbia as a nation, but there is someone behind the Maylander Foundation that is worth negotiating with. That is good. And then, tell me, are the deep-sea dwelling Aegir really so different from the civilizations on land? What I can tell you far surpasses whatever Kristen has told you. Indeed. I cannot comprehend why these creatures with bodily structures inadequately suited to survive in the deep sea would establish a civilization in the ocean. But this suggests they depend on some product of the seafloor. The form of their civilization has been distorted by external forces, making them stronger, but also causing problems. Aegir is a settlement that must be united, regardless of the problems caused by those rampant sea monsters. I believe that's what they're called. Terra cannot leave such a developed nation alone. Considering their approximate geographical location, and if they use what they might have in abundance appropriately, my guess is that what Kristen is doing right now is not necessarily out of the Aegir's reach. With strength comes arrogance. Aegir is not so easy to persuade. Though, fortunately, due to a series of incidents, I've had the good fortune to establish a precious friendship with some Aegir. This will be an impactful breakthrough. Since the profound silence, Aegir can no longer remain silent. Spectre. Excellent. The March of the Knights Mora basically only exists as a legend in the databases of Columbia, with no decent historical text to refer to. But if the legendary event was not, in fact, a falsehood, then he is indeed an incredible hero. Even if we take Originium as the power source, the fact that such a tyrant born on Terra thousands of years ago could achieve such a great feat in a much more primitive environment does inspire wonder. However, the south is already in ruins, so you should look north. Have you been there? I like Samia more. No. Even further north, at the ends of the endless ice fields. I've tried many times, but I've yet to find anything with the limits of my own abilities. But you know what's over there. I do. So don't ignore the door that lies there. Push it open when you need to, and it will show you a boundless vista. Just pushing that door is already far beyond what most are capable of. And so it's up to all of you to find a way. The land is vast, and civilization continues to advance, so surely there is more than one Kristen. You seem to trust the denizens of this land more than I previously thought. Trust? I hand the tender to you. I've given up everything on my end. Whether or not you can succeed, nothing can be changed. This is my failure. Trust? Yes. I do not know. Perhaps I just want to see any life form able to converse and interact with one another to continue existing. You know this, compared with the problems on the distant horizon. There is something that could happen at any moment. War. Even if I look only through the eyes of Columbia, I sense the imminent danger to your world, and the fire that can ignite at any time. You will require preparation. Do what you must to extinguish the flame, or to let it produce new life. This is your choice to make. Those who are truly able to save the denizens of Terra are always and only themselves. This need for awakening has not changed since time immemorial, because it is all part of what humanity is. Thank you. The sky is about to be opened, but the barrier will soon heal itself. Perhaps it will take a few days, or months, or years. But the people of Terra will take that limited, voracious scene into their eyes, and will keep the moonlight and the distant planets in their memories. I hope, Kristen hopes, that this will be a powerful signal. A signal to herald the next great age. Saria, would you like to gaze at the stars together? Just like we did before? We can talk about this after we descend. The starry sky. Or more precisely, what we gaze at is a barrier. The star pod. There's still 1,000 meters to go. Our current position is already near the limit of humanity's touch. The ionization response is too strong. At this height, the instruments can't operate with all the interference. The control panel is completely useless. I should have known. You've no intention of letting the Galleria Stellaria last much longer. Yes. It just has to last until I break the barrier. The barrier. Though we have always been inclined towards the usage of barrier, you're well aware that the shape of it is more than just a barrier, as per conjecture. It might not even be a barrier at all, but an extremely wide space. It might even lack endpoints. This 6,000 meters, what we understand as normal airspace, is actually abnormal. And in that case, breaking it was never an option. It can indeed be broken. You've never once doubted it. 6,972 meters. If you fly straight up at this angle, as long as you can soar past that height, the Galleria Stellaria will no longer be disturbed by any ionization reactions. Fine. So you have credible data from that spirit, but this doesn't reduce the danger of exploring the skies at all. No, even if we assume the barrier is enveloping the land like a membrane, as you say, it means we know less than nothing about space beyond it. This makes your actions even more hazardous. You can even bring disaster upon this land. I know. The people are simply inadequately prepared for this. There will never be an adequate preparation. If there is indeed a calamity looming over us, then humanity is already living under a ticking clock. If that's the case, then we should be even more cautious, right? Saria, I believe there will come a day when a much more complete exploration team will be formed. And with more data and full support, they will enter into the depths of space before our very eyes. This is also the future I hope for. But you yourself are not in the future, not in this future of yours. True. I'm ill-suited to be called a pioneer. On that point, I fully agree with your view. If possible, I would prefer to become a starting point. Just like once, back when, I watched the light of those flames burning in the sky. That was the last thing my parents left me. A starting point. Where's the closest escape pod? None left. Those with the capacity to execute the return module are already gone. Alright. Then, hold on to me. I'll wrap the both of us in calcification. We might not even have a chance of survival, but we can try. Saria, lower your gaze. What? You're the one who didn't look down this time. The gravity abruptly shifts without warning, and Saria feels only space beneath her feet. She did not expect Kristen to set up an emergency escape door at the Galleria Stellaria's center. No. Saria thinks to herself, she should have expected it long before. This door is not for the owner of the planetarium. Kristen knew that at that very moment, at that very last moment, Saria would come. The sudden change of mass robs Saria of her voice, and she fails to yell out anything at all. She also knows that there is nothing she can grab, but still stretches her hand out. Starlight and earth pour into her view, while Kristen only gets further and further away. Saria, you always wanted me to take a good look at the world. Now I have. It is equally beautiful. You'll watch it, and the people it nurtures in my stead. This I always knew. Just as you have in the past, and will in the future. And I'm not the type to lead people on step by step. I'm just a pair of eyes. Eyes that will peer into the unfamiliar depths of space for all that live on that land. Kristen, I can almost see the true starry sky. It probably hasn't changed much from what you've told me. In over 10,000 years. Me and you, our civilization, and yours. On the scale of the universe, we really are insignificantly small. A torrent of energy pounds the accumulating area of this giant airborne construct, and the ring hovering up high looks almost swallowed by the tremendous amount of energy. Immediately afterwards, an even greater amount concentrates at its core, enough to destroy any massive nomadic city. And this world is just so puny and shallow. How could it ever bear it? The light converges and abandons the earth, stabbing upwards into the air. Under the unprecedented energy surge, wave after wave of dazzling ripples emerge on the pitch-black curtain, devoid of any life. The false sky is at last rent asunder. The ancient twin moons expose their real faces. Tonight, the truth will be perceived by humanity for the very first time. Wait, what? No!
やりましたよ。たとえ小さな勝利でも一つずつ積み重ねていけば
There's two.
霧を貫く光になりま
There's
す。
two of these. You can't leave me on such a big cliffhanger. Fuck, we gotta do the other one now too. The old trapdoor trick. These are like extra stuff. We don't care about that. Oh my god. All right. 2 more reading and we're done. It's gonna be a long. How long are these? Are they full length, or are they about the size of the, or is it like they're this size? This is 1 and this is 2. I can probably do that. If they're both the total length, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I'm strong enough. Oh, yo. 999, nice. Okay. Don't ask me, I skipped it, lol. Damn it, lies! Here. Before we jump in then, I definitely need more water. I'm also gonna throw my cup that had my green tea in the sink. So I'll be right back. Take a small break. Get up, stretch, because I definitely need to. Get some water if you need to. Snacks, whatever you need. Be back in like a minute or 2. Alright? And then we see what's out there. Alright, be right back. All right. What do you guys think so far? What's out there? What's really out there? I want to believe some jeer, some are in awe, some dance in joy, some spend the night sleepless. Yo, what's up, Soyo? Happy Tuesday, man. Welcome in. I don't know, Soyo, have you done this? Because we just beat the boss. We're gonna read the last 2 bits on stream. It took us, how long is this stream? Obviously there's a bit of, you know, just not messing around, not doing it, but like it took us basically 3.5 hours to do both of those. It's great. CWST3, those left behind. I was up in the EX stages, but it takes so much concentration. Yeah, I'll probably do those like next week. I'll probably finagle with them next week a little bit, but yeah, especially when you're just starting out. Yeah, EX stage. I'm impressed that you were able to beat this actually. Damn. Good stuff, Soyo. Good stuff. Okay. Well then, you've seen it all. Time to relive it. CMX8. Are you still working on that harmonica? Or were you able to beat it and it was just it's just bad. It's just a pain. Oh, great point. I killed you. What do you do? Also, you're new apparently? I just never clicked on you before. Kristen. Kristen Wright. First form, immune to control effect and takes reduced damage from planetary debris. Periodically overrides planetary debris and turns them into star rings. Allies take arts damage and have reduced attack speed. I knew they reduced attack speed. I know how fast Utage attacks. I was like, damn, she got slowed. Every star ring grants Kristen +1 block count and reduces damage received. Ah. Heat death. When HP reaches 0 for the first time, detonates every star ring on the field, dealing arts damage to all friendly units. Immediately overrides all planetary debris when entering her second form. When Kristen is in her second form, attacks one additional target and no longer overrides planetary debris, but destroying a star ring deals arts damage to all allies on the field and increases all enemies' movement speed. What? Detonates all star rings on the field when HP reaches 0 in second form. So I would assume that also makes it so that everyone... The enemies get harder if you do, like, super quick, I guess, theoretically? Cool. Very weird. Very cool, though. My auto-deploy works 75% of the time, but I pulled it off. Nice. Jank-ass auto-deploy. I haven't had one of those in a while, but I remember when I was first starting out, I had a bunch of those where it's just like, yeah, it works like 60% of the time. And I don't want to reset it because it's like it was held together with like duct tape and paper clips and string. It's all kinds of messed up. Piling up on Kristen until she slowly dies. You just keep feeding them in like a cycle. An easy loss after chapter 12 BS. Oh, don't put that evil on me. I'm a bit of ways away from that, Lahais. I don't think I'm strong enough for. We'll find out. Based on all that, whatever. Hey, we're in Iberia. We're in IS3 now. Wow, crazy. Yeah, literally, a coastal view that one can see anywhere in Iberia. Cool. Shall we? Rubble close by indicates the place may have once been a prosperous village, but now only a solitary wind chime left hanging on a wall echoes the waves as they hit the shore. Yeah, there we go. Bewildered a wave washes a sea terror onto the beach. No, perhaps it might have followed the wave to dry land. Whatever it was, it didn't seem to have a goal in mind. It merely wanders, looks around, just like its brethren do. It shouldn't have found anything. All it can see while standing in this overgrowth is the endless ocean and the sky. But in the next moment, as if it has sensed something and looks towards a certain direction, the never-changing sky is swept by a wave of ripples. It looks in that direction, but there is only an endless sky. Soon after, its compatriots arrive, its kin, its wee Minnie. All their eyes look in the same direction. Had to borrow to make it through EX4 or 5. So it doesn't bode well for me on the next. I'll try tomorrow when I'm spry and I've had my tea. I like that enthusiasm, Soyo. And very smart using... Just... Because borrowing on EXs is fine, because you don't get anything for farming EXs anyway. So yeah, just whatever you can to do at EXs. I'm not going to rush. I'll wait for the investigation mission for that. Ooh, that is a good point, because there are investigation missions that will require you to do that. So, 2 birds, 1 stone, Lahais. 2 birds, 1 stone. Smart, smart, smart. As an attendant apologized to the proprietor, he props up his master, a court musician, and helps him leave the bar. Mynheer, you shouldn't drink anymore. Don't get in my way. I can't figure out tunes, so I might as well just drink myself to death. Okay, Mynheer. Did you draft several pages yesterday? I think the 3rd song is honestly not bad at all. At least you know me well. A 9 is not 2. It's not good enough. Still something missing. Key ingredient. Do you understand? It's kind of psychedelic and yet Magnificent. Madness. Yeah, of course, I understand you completely. You're always chasing this kind of work. Huh? Oh, I must be really drunk. Ooh, what's wrong? I saw waves streaking across the horizon. Waves? I should take you to a doctor. What is that? The attendant lifts his head towards the sky to see halo-like waves sweep across the night. This is... Could I have somehow gotten secondhand intoxication through the air? The clouds are like waves, and the sky's like a curtain. Good. Set good. Sit down. Go, quick. Take me home. No, hand me a pen, quickly. Here. Have you found some inspiration? Inspiration? No, what I've discovered is a wellspring. Under the dim streetlights, the musician lies down on the floor, on his stomach, writing in a frantic pace without a care for his image. Tonight, many an artist slept nary a wink. I'm really digging this right now. I'm really digging this feeling that's like going through the game right now. The investigations required you to redo the boss and the one before. Ooh, ugh, I'm worried about the investigations. That stuff's gonna feel a little tricky to do. With gravity only being shifted twice, so that's not happening. Ooh, damn. Take away my balls and I'm nothing in these stages. No. Good luck, Soyo. I believe in you. Take a gander at this happy lot. They think the storm is already over and Victoria merely had a little hiccup. Whatever they possess is still intact. Will continue to remain as is. Oh, I wish I could share their optimism. Sir, there's something I need you to see. What's happened? You're not the sort to be a killjoy at a time like this. It seems something happened in Columbia. Seems? Yes, we're urgently collecting information at the moment. Has our rebellious child again done something incomprehensible with the science and technology they're so overly proud of? That is yet to be determined, but at present, I can confirm that this is information you must know. Just how important is this matter that I have to be proactive instead of waiting for you to bring it to me? It is honestly beyond the scope of my abilities. The Count realizes the bitter smile on his trusted subordinate's face, and this shifts his originally joking mood to one of surprise. His officer only knows to tell the truth, and this means that something has indeed happened. The Count walks to the window and immediately realizes why his subordinate was at a loss for words. That was information physically impossible to be brought before him, but also a reality that no one could ignore. What sort of natural phenomenon is this? We immediately hired experts relevant to this field, and combined with the information from Columbia over the past few days, they've proposed some valuable theories. Site 359 spy dossier. Investigation report on the Maylander Foundation. And what are these? Academic papers? Barrier. Tell me the key points of note. This layer of ripples has originated from Columbia and is extremely unnatural. After conducting some simple observations, we believe that the findings align perfectly with a long-forgotten theory in the world of science. The sky above our heads is, indeed, false. Something has happened, and we know nothing about it. We've already mobilized all our spies in Columbia. They'll soon bring us results. Spare us no expenses. I want an answer before tomorrow morning to bring to the Duke of Normandy. Yes, sir. My lord, I would like to introduce my distant nephew to you. Tonight's banquet ends here and now. Eh? The court needs its peace and quiet now, so please return home, Viscount. Very well. The Count looks at the distant sky without saying a word. Tonight, conspiracies hatch in alleys while countless politicians toss and turn in their beds. Warning. Energy overload. Energy overload. Shockwaves from the energy surplus have impacted the entirety of Hammer. Secondary disengagement protocol acceleration complete. All secondary cabins, mounting devices, and external energy lines have been separated from the Galleria Stellaria's main body. All personnel evacuate via the escape pod and execute return protocol. Repeat. All personnel evacuate via the escape pod and execute return protocol. Oh, you beat 616. Nice! How to use a support? Aw, yeah, that's... It's tough. I think... I've been pretty, I was kind of lucky, actually, now that I think about it, because I was, like... Because of the rate that I play the main story, I was pretty kitted out by the time I got to that. But still, the important thing is you did beat it, and like you can keep progressing in the main story. So that's pretty good, Soyo. That's pretty good. Go back later, I'll buff and show with what's what. Hell yeah! Walk in 2 months later and say, you remember me. Had X, was my first 6-star, so she wasn't too bad. Ah, that's who you borrowed? Yeah, I think... Did I have Exu when I did 616? I don't remember. I don't remember if that was before or after I got my 5-star Exu. My 5-pot Exu, excuse me. I was like, yeah, she just... Once Exu pops off, it just kills her, and it's just like, damn, that's kind of messed up, man. Frost Nova without spawn cave wouldn't be auto-stable anyway. Because of the black ice. Since that's random, is that the idea? Oh yeah, that would be messed up, isn't it? This goddamn weightlessness. Could they have made this escape pod just a bit smaller, not the size of the entire room? Oh, excuse me. Quick, get that self-balancing system up and running. We gotta stabilize this room first, at the very least. My bones are about to shatter from being tossed around like marbles in a box. I know, I'm working on it. I hate manually disengaging lock mechanisms so much, especially in times like these. Alright, it's stable. Now to check the return protocol. The Droge? And pilot parachutes have been launched. Droge? Landing trajectory is on auto adjust. If you look up, there's still time to bid your farewells to control. But hey, Bullet? Hey, Bullet, look at that corridor. Isn't that Director Meal's eyes? Director Meal's eyes, get in quick. There's still seats. You should have clearance to enter. This is the escape pod? This escape pod has existed since the very beginning of Arc 01's design phase. And we ran several rounds of navigation and pressure tests before, so don't worry. You're Claude, right? I remember you. You've all been in components control for many, many years. Before Hammer took flight, Kristen disbanded the Ryan Lab components control section. The last job she assigned to us was to assist the energy charging and focusing. All calibration, maintenance, and security checks have already been completed. When we return to the ground, we'll all get new contracts. Leave Ryan and leave Tri-Mounts. Oh, right. What's this? A remote sensor recorder. It provides real-time feedback from the biological data in the vivarium. Control said it would be helpful to you, so I was going to send it over to Ecological once I got back on the ground. The data was just updated. I'm sorry. Wait, don't tell me right away. Not so fast. This is... How many years did it take? Go. In the short span of time after Galleria Stellaria broke through the barrier, the death rate of the 753 plants has exceeded 90%. The rest aren't expected to survive. Kristen, what exactly does it look like beyond the star pod? You're fully aware of sharing the same possible fate, and yet you're unwilling to call off your trip? You've kept your promise to us all, but did you plan on traveling solo from the very beginning? Then, sorry, she... Wait, the acceleration is still increasing. Our descent speed hasn't slowed at all. We're falling even faster than before. What's going on? Bullet. The shockwave from the energy overload must have messed up the return protocol. I can't reverse it. Both parachutes have failed and the self-balancing system is about to malfunction. Wait, isn't this equipped to the gravity-related Origin Mars module? Find the arts unit, quick. Right. But the current high temps and energy shot from earlier fry a third of the modules. Current height, 34,054.7 meters. There's no stopping it. I hate not being able to jump out of the pod right now to lighten it. The heat insulation layer. The speed's too fast and the escape pod layer is about to burn through completely. Damage rate is 60%. The wall is deforming. It'll disintegrate this rate. Ugh. Bullet? Son of a bitch. Can you pass out after installing the arts unit? How can this be? All return to ground structures have gone through several rounds of testing. There's no simulation that can reproduce a passenger cabin. Return to the ground for maximum height. Science requires first-hand verification. And that's what we're doing right now. We should head in the inner cabin ASAP. The seats are cushioned, there are oxygen masks. We might just... At this rate, we'll hit the ground in a minute. No one's gonna survive. Shit, I don't even have time to record a final video message. Are there people waiting for you? The tremendous centrifugal force throws Claude against the corridor's bulkhead. His face is pressed against the glass, and he sees a small, shiny spike. No. It's a person. A figure tightly bound in thick layers of calcium. He confirms what he's seeing, but this means that the opposite figure is falling at the same speed as them. And maybe even faster. Director Saria? She's probably passed out. At such a height, even the thickest calcium becomes a fragile layer of eggshell. And she herself doesn't even... She herself doesn't even thicker than it? That's not right. Damn it! Water. A vast body of water. Water seeps from the escape pod bulkhead, stretching in midair like a living organism. The escape pod is falling at high speed, and a large river of water is being towed by gravity and vaporizing. But several thick walls still manage to form the direction Saria is falling. Claude feels like he's seeing a lake without a shore or a lake bed. He looks at it from the bottom, and the waves are folding in layers as they sway over his head. If he wasn't currently busy trying to save himself, he feels as if he must follow and learn from the Ursus poets on how to look for the right words to describe the scene in front of him. Water also rises in the cabin, and he is pushed back in the interior. Director Musley! Mule's Ice! You're... melting? Sorry, I guess you did end up fighting with Kristen after all. So, even you couldn't stop her. In the end, we couldn't do anything. These water barriers can give you somewhat of a buffer, so if you can, I hope you live. Shucks. I probably look real ugly like this. But if I could go back and have this level of determination to pump up all the water out of me, like right now, could I change a lot of things? The water gently envelops everything in its body. All components control employees, prepare for impact. Hold your breath. It's easy to choke when you're submerged in the water. Go, and meet the people waiting for you. Bought the 6-star selector, but haven't used it yet because I'm going to pull on the Colonel banner with GG and Mudrock and Mountain and all of them. See what I get and then choose after. Should be pretty exciting. Oh, is that the next banner? Wait, that doesn't make sense. With Gigi and Mudrock and Mountain. I thought Gigi and Mountain were more recent. That's surprising. Got Hoshi off the starter brand, and it took a long time for me to get Exu. But I did get my Spook Mudrock early, and she became my carry. Yeah, ooh, Mudrock's super good, too. Hoshi's surprising. Hoshi's, like, very... When she pops off hard, right? But, like, outside that, it's a little bit trickier. Got shiny from it. So, oh, yeah, from the initial banner. Hoshi never pops. Hoshi is really good when people are shooting her, which happens on the stages with the blue snipers, or with in stages with the Nether Sea brine that have the dude shooting. The greatest bait. See? And sometimes bait is more important than other bait, right? Joint Op 10. Oh, okay. That's not a kernel thing. That's Joint Op 10. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. She ran early to mid-December at the same time as Pinchat. Ooh, cool. Gotcha. That makes a lot more sense than the kernel. I was like, Gigi and Mountain are definitely too early to be on the blue banner. That makes sense. That makes sense. The first New Year's Eve after the founding of Ryan Lab. Before the show ended, did they actually dance together? A dance of 3? She's kind of forgotten. Saria, what did you see? Just the sky. That's right. The sky. I sat on this stump as a kid, watching my parents test flight after flight from the hill in front of us. Later, they brought me along. After they died, I never came back here until now. You're the first. And that's why you hate the sky? If I were 10 now, having just witnessed everyone's reaction to their deaths and just finished going through their belongings, I would tell you, yes. But that's not my current answer in mind. Worries, pressure, questions, derision, and bills from corporate and government sectors. These factors didn't hold my parents back, so they're not even worth mentioning. All the way, my parents staunchly advanced towards their goals, and they only lost to themselves in the end. If the journey is destined to end prematurely, then I too will surely die on the way there. Don't say something that ominous. Can I succeed? I don't know, but I'm set on doing it. I inherited everything from my parents. They've even gone further than they did. Kristen. Saria, I'm not asking anything from you. I'm just sharing some past events with my best friend. I understand. So, any thoughts? Weren't you merely sharing your story? Oh, you're such a burden beast. Say something at least. The sky really is beautiful. She knows that no one has ever seen the view at such a high altitude from such a position, and that the Galleria Stellaria is getting further and further away from her, but she cannot open her eyes. She's falling at high speed. The wind howls, scraping against her face like a knife, and the cold, thin air rushes into her nasal cavities, making breathing difficult. Raw calcium accumulates in a frenzy, forming a thick crystalline layer around her body, so as to prevent her dying from the violent air friction. But she did not do anything about the impact when she lands. It was already over. The vertigo from weightlessness hits her, No matter how hard she resists, she loses consciousness. Falling thousands of meters from the sky obviously only takes a few minutes, but why is it taking so long to experience death? She vaguely senses herself falling in onto the surface of water, her speed somewhat slowing down, and afterwards, amidst a burst of mechanical buzzing, it feels as if she has fallen into the clouds again. How soft it was. Saria. Saria. It sounds like someone is calling for her. A familiar voice. Wait, did Mule Slice just do the thing that you do in Minecraft when you're falling from a big height where you use the water bucket to just prevent all fall damage? Because that's kind of what it's being described as right now. Don't say anything yet. Eye movement response, normal. There should be local internal bleeding, but cardiopulmonary functions are normal. The impact caused multiple external injuries. A slightly torn flexor tendon in the left leg. I'll apply temporary treatment on the infected area. Fortunately, there isn't any serious damage to your bodily functions, but when you return to Tri-Mounts, you will need to undergo a comprehensive medical exam. Sorry, do you have a headache? I'm fine. Good. I crushed your drone and these air cushions. It's fine. Where's Ifrit? Is she not with you? She joined the search and rescue efforts too, so she should be nearby. Let's go meet up with her. Can you stand up? Come. I'll help you up. Silence, Thanks. The clouds have parted. And now we can get an even more clear view of the sky. Yes. The sky really is beautiful. Are you not going to ask your question? Ask what? What happened in the Galleria Stellaria? Would you tell me? I'll need some time. Then, do you want to know? Know what? What happened down here, when you went to stop Kristen? Will you tell me? I will. I need to know everything. Likewise, Saria, I need you to be fully informed. To be better prepared. This is the only way we can ensure that we won't make any missteps on the road ahead of us. Sounds like you already have an idea. Hold on my shoulder. The road is hard to walk, and I have no way of lifting you up completely. So we have to go together. Claude, Benji, you're on. Bullet! The escape pod makes a deep hole in the ground, and the hatch flies out, smashing a boulder into pieces. The inner cabin has completely warped, the infrastructure and equipment looking as if they were wrung out by a pair of hands. I'm over here. What a relief, you're alright. I'm alive? Was the escape pod malfunctioning? We dropped from an altitude of over 5,000 meters and we're still alive? Easy on the hug, it hurts. Some of those ARS modules managed to help us decelerate a little bit after all. Don't get cocky now, Bullet. You know, you're the luckiest one out of all of us here, hitting your head on the console and passing out at our most critical moment. Then waking up just as we landed safely. Must have been Annie's prayer working on you, huh? You guys getting married next year? Hey, why do you feel like I drowned earlier? And all you're just soaking wet, too. It's not like the pot landed in the lake, so what even happened? Have you guys seen Director Muesli? Water is still flowing out of the bulkhead, connected to the escape pod. But there's no mud in the area. The night breeze will soon dry up the earth. Wait. Wait. Did Muesli's die? Did Muesli's die? No. 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 Maybe. Oh, no. She might have used up her power. That doesn't make sense. What? Oh, no. Cal. Dame Cal Sit. I must admit that we are alike. My empathy with Dr. Windfall's emotions merely comes from an emotional module that is yet to be erased even after these tens of thousands of years. I'm not Friston himself, merely a tool that was made. But you are of more flesh and blood than I am, with more freedom. It makes me feel a little envious. Any words of comfort will sound like I'm belittling your mission, Friston. I'm glad to have a little life. I'm glad to have a life like this, and not just this one. I'm glad that I'm not just a simple machine. I've already been searching for the original answer, from the very moment I began my walk in the dust of disappointment. I've experienced more direct losses than you have, but I can also say that I've gained even more in return. If everything you have here had yet to happen, you might even have been able to travel through the land currently known as Terra. Just like Dr. Windfall did once. If there's a chance, I'll be happy to take it. I have a request. You're the only one who knows how to operate this system, so I'd like you to erase these twisted data spanning 4,765,403 days. Keep only my emotions and original memories. Let me die as Trevor Friston, even if I can only die as a replica. I understand your decision, but this process will take a lot of time. And you. This is too cruel a fate for you. I wish to face the skies that were once free, but not as a lofty judge in an ivory tower, nor as a ghost. At least, let me face the remorse and guilt I have as a person, from sending my compatriots to their doom with my own hands. Let me, at the very least, see from a purist perspective how you will face the future. To think of that sky, this is my final wish. Thank you. You might call this arrogance, but I must say this nonetheless. The weight of life, the weight of civilization, you can't possibly even begin to imagine how heavy it is right now. No one has the capacity to decide for others what the value of their lives are. This belongs to the past, and so I will not go too deep into it. But please remember this, Dr. Windfall. This will sooner or later become a multiple choice question about the present, and will be extremely important to you. But presently, I say this again. Thank you. This is the final thing I can say. Go, Calcit. I've already granted all privileges. Let me meet my end as a person. I respect your decision. Please, wait just a moment. Calcit. Doctor. The doctor that knows nothing. I don't know how much you know, how much Calcit has told you, but now, before I lose all this data, let me answer your questions. Kristen also asked me innumerable questions, and I answered them all, but it was necessary I even showed her the answers. After witnessing everything with her own eyes, she did not lose herself. Her ideals did not waver the slightest, and she did not see her own existence as inferior thereafter. I admire that character of hers, and so to be fair, I will also treat you the same, Dr. Windfall. Perhaps this personality of obsession is also a present from Trevor Friston. Who is the priestess? And what is Originium? These two questions are not as different as you might imagine. What? Originium. Even if you've lost your memories, even if you just learned, it far exceeds the categories of the infected, catastrophes, or arts. You're still keenly aware of how important Originium is. That is the way to go. Calcin knows some answers, but I think she won't be able to tell you. Priestess will not allow her to. This restriction is carved into the depths of her original consciousness. Even death will not free her from those shackles. So, should I really tell you the answer? Perhaps Calcid is afraid that the truth might loosen your memories and turn the tables on your hard-earned developments. Though, I believe you may already have done some preparations on your end. I can give you the answer, but not in its entirety. I don't even know what your past was like. My birth and isolation from the outside world happened far earlier than you think. Origine was just one out of many innumerable answers. Origine means unification. Origine means another state of existence. Like the ocean of Solaris, where everything exists within disorder. Oh yes. You've yet to even realize the contradiction of it all. So far, Rhodes Island has been working towards curing auropathy and solving the problems of the infected. Though you've also involved yourselves in outsider matters due to Calcit and Teresa's ideals. However, you, in the name of Rhodes Island, fight against Originium. This is the root of everything. I do not know what decisions Priestess made in the end, but it seems that Calcit, with all the lives born in this land, with free will, has no way to peacefully coexist with Originium. Originium can benefit humanity, but it can also destroy everything. Just like the frenzied creatures in the ocean and the endlessly expanding rift in the north. Priestess is the starting point of that madness, and you were once extremely close to her. What does Originium have to do with me? I'm capable of guiding your next steps. Strictly speaking, Originium, in just its current form, has already exceeded my understanding of it. Auropathy is not something that was carefully planned and produced. In your current situation, curing it is difficult. But there may be other ways you can stop or use it. Your past with Priestess seems to be Calcit's greatest taboo. And I don't even have the full picture. According to my hypotheses, your appearance, participation, and amnesia, they are not without purpose. You have to find your own answers. Don't blame me for being so cryptic with my words, but sooner or later, when you face the truth of the past, you will understand Calcit's thoughtful intentions. Stay patient. Stay true to yourself. Doctor. Calcit. You've already taken a huge step forward. But turn your head and look at what we faced. Victoria. Columbia. The infected are still being discriminated against, and the flames of war might just spark in any place on Terra at any time. We still have much to do. There will be more and more layers of crises in the future, and the current situation will become even more worrisome. Right. You're the commander of Rhodes Island. The doctor Amiya trusts. We will find a way. I'm delighted to have met both of you in my final moments. I can already feel some data slipping away. I might even forget our conversation in just a few seconds. Having lost the support of your database, your emotion module will once again re-experience the loneliness of the past dozen millennia. No one knows what the consequences will be to compress all those years of emotion into just a few minutes. I'll destroy this bunk before the energy is depleted. You'll need to escape in time. Thank you both. Drowsy. You, a living creature here. You must wait. Why is it so dark here? I'm in. Too long. Too dark. No. There's still the 173,005th attempt. And the next time. Can anyone hear me? Answer me. Please. Where am I? I can't bear to hear any more of this. I don't know. There's no way for us outsiders to judge if these cries of anguish are memories from his past, or the emotional module responding to the stress from processing all that compressed emotion. I only feel pity and respect. Oh no, what I hit! Rhodes Island is with you. I hate this. Damn it. Why must I suffer this torture? Why must it be me? Even if they all come back to life, I myself won't be a living person. I made such a great sacrifice, and you've all abandoned me. Who was it that gave me such a duty? It was myself. Why? Is that me? Can I still recall that determination? Doctor, you should stop watching. Leaving now is the final act of respect we can give him. We have to find the exit. Madame, over here. I knew something had happened underground when the cave collapsed. Let's leave this place first. Is this the man-made passage left behind by Kristen? Yes, I reckon it will lead us to the shaft. Only heaven knows why the army never discovered this secret path. If the Preserver had not shut down its system, it would have been impossible for you to find this passage. What happened to Holiak? I have her trapped outside. The Maylander will have a nice long chat with her later. Madame, I need to know. There was nothing there other than an old man marching towards death. And as for what those deaths mean, I can only say they have absolutely nothing to do with Kasdal. I shall not pry any further, unless a certain matter prompts me to. Walk this way. When I wake up, Myrtle's first skill in the M1 will be... When I wake up, Myrtle's first skill will be M1. Cool. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but she isn't fast enough for the stage I'm on. Oh, yo! A dog keeps getting through when I need her DP. Oh, shit. I was saying, I know you got bagpipe too, didn't you, Soyo? Because you're running flagpipe. So yeah, if you have bagpipe with that, I feel like Myrtle M3 is super duper worth, right? Yeah, I don't think I regret it at all. I just need like 2 more seconds And when I put vanilla in and someone else cheaper, they just get steamrolled. Damn. That's messed up. Is that you're still doing the EX stages then, Soyo? Good luck, good luck. I hope the Myrtle masteries will make a difference. Bagpipe is M1 on her 3rd skill too. Nice, nice. Get those upgrades, boy. Oh, 7-4? Oh, real? Oh shit. Oh, did you stop with the EXs right now? You're taking a break. I think you mentioned that, yeah. Gotcha. Less stressed out, but nah, fucking dogs. Damn, them dogs. I wish you all the luck. I don't remember which one 7-4 is. Like, I can probably check it out right after this, but like, good luck, Soyo. I am Trevor Friston. What has happened? What have I become? Who turned off the lights? I should report that punk to the... What's up, Ambu? Howdy, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, we're reading through... We're at the very last bit. We've been reading for a lot, and we still got quite a bit to go. Ah. I failed, haven't I? After how many years? How many years has it been? Oh shit! There she is! That damn tin can. Huh. At least he hasn't decided to drain my blood dry yet. Where am I? Who are you? What are you? What are you talking about? Why do you have a tail? And the feathers on your head? It's not an accessory or a weird fashion trend either. Just what sort of place am I in? These are sarcophagi. Hundreds and thousands of them. Kristen. Oh, Kristen. So this is the god you spoke of. Pretty different from what I imagined. He looks... very sleek. Greetings! If this is indeed the courtyard full of oracles, the destination of charity, can you install in me wings from the blood of the Kukulkan? Can you show me their wind and thunder, the glory of soaring in the skies, their magnificent forms? I come to you bringing 451 years of obsession from the Kukulkan people, only for your approval and your answer. So that's how it is. I'm starting to understand. My existence is fading away. I'm dying. Well, this sure sounds like something a bastard like me would do. Don't you think it's too stuffy here? For a place deemed a destination, it's too stifling. I've hated bunkers ever since I was little. I had thought, why not hide within an asteroid belt instead? What will I become? My knowledge, my desires? Will they disappear into thin air as I gain power? If you would be willing to speak in a language I understand, God. Well, I have no idea what kind of creature you are. I don't even know what the sounds you are making mean. But in a dying old man's final vision, you are on the true path, yes. I so badly want to see her one more time. My morning light. An icy wind blows over Holiak's. An icy wind blows over Holiak's. Oh. An icy wind blows over her own wind because she has wind powers, I guess is... I guess that's what they're saying? That's a weird wordings. It could also be they just fucked up because they've been fucking up a fair amount, but like, it's weird. An icy wind blows over Holiax without traces of any dust. In the blink of an eye, she finds herself in the wilderness. A hallucination. Arts. What kind of originium arts is this? This is how that crazy god has given her his answer. Holiac looks around in all directions and does not find anything matching what she had in mind. She only sees a pair of father and daughter playing by the water, and the girl sporting long and familiar locks of pale gold. A girl who looks a lot like Kristen. Holiac waits patiently. She expects this boring and realistic scene to change, but nothing happens. She is devout enough, but nothing in front of her changes. So what does this actually all mean? Please don't waste my time. There is no response. Holiac is starting to feel weary. She tries to get closer to the pair, but to no avail, failing to identify their faces. Until the father picks his daughter up, and they look towards the sky. Only now does Holiac discover, in the view she had forgotten too familiar with, that there is something not even Kristen's wildest descriptions had mentioned. She sees a gigantic, enormous moon. For just a moment. The ground under her feet no longer feels real. The surrounding temperature seems to rise. Holiac stares right at the instrument, and the fluid glimpse leaves her no room to think. But a preposterous thought appears in her mind. Was that Terra? What was that just now? What did you do? Is it arts? No. Is it a Fernamat's power? Or witchcraft like the Tin Man's? Silence. Holiac is completely unaware that she is the only one who has left that beautiful dreamland. Huh. If this is what Kristen saw, then what she said was completely right. Kristen, right? You really do invite jealousy. This is the enlightenment that your god has left me. How cruel of you all. Denying me of my pursuits, my entire life, from my birth until now. After denying everything, God has fallen silent. No, I don't approve. I won't allow it. You can't die just yet. Localization is like 80% there. It comes and goes. Like when you're going through like the main story too, like the early stuff is kind of rough and then it gets better. But like yeah, it kind of comes and goes, which honestly this is a big ass event. So maybe that's why like it was just like this is all too much for us. We can't do that much. So maybe that's to do with it. I don't know anything, so I'm hella lost. Did you not do the story Ambu for the event? It's pretty good, but it's also really long, so I don't really blame you. But basically, Calcit and the Doctor and that red thing are all part of the same like race of things, and they're very godlike, but not really godlike. But like they real old. And that red thing is what gave Kristen, the dog, the head of Ryan Labs, the power to break through the barrier and go into space. That's the simplest way I can put it. It's a bit of a wild story. It's a very wild story, I would say. Overwritten, they still cannot do good dialogue. It's got its moments. There's some good dialogue in there. Doctor is unironically built different. So you failed to stop Kristen. I already know what happened up there. Too many things have had my head is hurting a little. That's kind of true. I believe Doctor is built like me. I'm very sorry about that. I need to formally enter negotiations with the Mainlander Foundation. I'll explain later. I'm also very curious to know what exactly has happened in Tri-Mounts. We're almost there. Remember, Dame Cal said, the moment we arrive at the shaft, we're no longer simple collaborators. If you do not want to cooperate with us, I will have to resort to force. As you wish. What's with all the tension? If I kill this tin can again, I'll still learn a little something. When did you? Shouldn't the other agents have caught you by now? That's not important. But I think it's best for none of us to act rashly now. Don't mess the situation up. What are you up to? I'm really curious, Doctor. The lineage of the elders, the Kukulkan's source of power. Are these things even considered secrets to you and Calcit? How cold. There's something I want to understand. The entire course of my quest has been invaluable, and yet after finding the answer, people only noticing its praises. If, after resolutely trampling on a dry and dull answer, if I wish to continue searching for the future, can I come to find you people? Figure out how to deal with your boss first. Of course! I won't show up empty-handed. You won't be able to guess what I retrieved from hell. Your staff? What have you done? Your unusual arts can store memories. Could it be that you... Perhaps I rescued a god that almost succumbed to dementia, but in the end is not even considered a living being, and it's too difficult for me alone to help it recover. So perhaps you can help me, since you might not want these things to fall into the Colombians' hands. You want to drive a wedge between us and the Mainlander Foundation? I've already brought it out into the open, and the Tin Man has seen it too. Do you even still have a choice to make? And no matter what you think of it, Dame Calcit, no matter what you think of it, Dame Calcit's face already looks like she agrees. Calcit? My guess is you don't have the right to call the shots here, Tin Man. Oh. The reason why you haven't locked into the underground at all yet is because someone above you has already made the decision for you. For that person has enough foresight to guess everything that has happened here. Even if the power to make decisions isn't with me right now, I still do think killing Holyak to retrieve his legacy is the more reasonable thing to do. About that, your boss should also know just which party has the capabilities to restore him. Snatching Holyak's arts unit will only add to the gigantic pile of Mainlander Historical Association archaeological discoveries. That one will not allow Mainlander to act against Rhodes Island. Your coercing efforts also fall flat, Holyak. You can only hand it over to me, or I will hand you over to the Tin Man. Such a horrid, oppressive feeling. And you've even been keeping this strange thing by your side. It's meaningless to fight here, so let's all return to Tri-Mounts first. After that, we can negotiate in the open. It's right in front of us. We can go up from here. She played us. That's why she's a good character. That's why she's a fun villain. Considering getting Cal, not a bad choice, Soyo. Cal's good. Wynar is pretty solid. Mountain's okay. Like, it depends on what you're looking for, but if you like Mountain as a character, Mountain's pretty good. Gigi's very good. If you don't have good defenders, I like Saria. Saria is just she fits in everything. She's like super duper just super solid. In the Arknights channel, you got a boss. What is it? Just the Holiak art. Look at this image. Okay. She's only 42? Over 13,000, over 13,000. Pre-civilization, over 1,000. I like that the whole Oliak is like speaking Gremlin too. Also, what the fuck is that cow? Cow with like the fang, very cartoony looking. Giant eyeball. That's a good image. Okay. I would say, yeah, Cal is solid. Mountain, if you like him. Gigi's good. Wynar is good. And Saria. Cal loves... She does have a little bit of a Garfield look on there. Is there any 6-star? You can't get limiteds with this, so you wouldn't be able to get, like, Chong. And also, Chong is, like, YMMV. Your mileage may vary there. Gigi's probably good. Gigi or Cal are probably good. Mine are Mountain too, depending on what you're looking for, so yo. Calcit feels kind of, I don't know, scary. Calcit's very old, but she ages like a fine wine, and she knows a lot, so she's omnipotent. Or close to omnipotent. She's pretty great. What's there to be scared about? She's just a cute little cat. So with that lore bomb, are you excited for Pinch Out now? I don't know what Pinch Out is. I thought Pinch Out was just gonna be CC 13 basically. Yeah, you can't get limiteds on the 6-star, which is unfortunate. She's scary, which makes her hot. There's some science there, Harmonica. There's some science there. The way she talks, she's very smart. She's very cold and calculating and smart. I get that. That's fair. User in IS2 monthly and was like, "Wow, this monster's made. It's pretty nice. It's a healer with a 3-block body. Even though the healer only heals the 3-block body once she's out, but it's just like it's pretty solid." This is the part you've been waiting for. I gotta go eat and sleep. Gotcha, Harmonica. Well, thanks for popping in. Thanks for sticking it out as long as you did. Barely slept and has got up and ate. Damn, it's real late. We got one. We gotta finish this. It's super late. I'm doing this for you and the service crew right now. I need you to know this. I should be in bed at this point. We're gonna do all of this. So let's do this. Let's finish this up. Sure as we're leaving to leave that place. Wait, that thing in the sky. A clear view of the torn sky can be seen through the tunnel leading to the shaft. Kristen. Humanity will reach the steps sooner or later. Kristen, I hope you don't bring us disaster in Terra's name. More or less. I see. Then. Your guess was right, madam. I'll take my leave for the moment. I'll be outside waiting. Oliak. What, you're leaving already? I didn't expect that bargaining chip in your hand, but this is also your final chance. And over the thing you got from below. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Tin Can, but I've lost all interest in the Maylander Historical Association's history. Now then, Doctor. An arts unit? Remember the choice you've made. We're not in equal standing, madam. An openly honest negotiation may not be in the cards. Why did the Tin Man leave early? Contact Rosemonte's ICP. We need to be wary of any other surprises. Oliak, I'm grateful for your choice, but I need you to try and find a different escape route from the direction the 10 Man left. What? I'm not so sure I'll be able to defeat this black plaything of yours. I'm not being wary of you, but rather, I want to make sure there's another way out. Gosh, I didn't even sign an employment contract, but I have to start working already? Rhodes Island couldn't possibly leave you alone to your own devices the moment you handed over the data to us in front of the Tin Man, could we? What's up ahead? I'm sure you can guess. I suppose I can. I'll find another way up. Do make sure that when we leave here, we're not greeted by an armored division. It's quiet. In the aftermath of those unfathomable energy waves tearing through the skies, the facility that should be full of scientists, soldiers, and workers is now completely empty. You and Kelsa traveled between these structures without exchanging a single word. There's so much information to go through, and so much history. Perhaps only after seeing the smiles of Ifrit and Rosmontis and hearing some firm words from Saria again, will you only feel at ease. But a discomforting feeling lingers in your mind. Light flashes across the edges of your peripheral vision. Wait, Calcit! What is this on the screens? Nice to meet you two, Doctor of Rhodes Island, Dame Calcit. We've taken over this facility. Every screen and all surveillance equipment will expose your whereabouts. So please do not attempt to escape. On behalf of the Colombian government, I hope to hold an ad hoc private meeting with the both of you. This might have happened earlier than you expected, but I just want to get on with it. I won't wait any longer. In the dimly lit building, the light of a large screen flickers a few times. And then, a familiar figure appears. The second in command of the fledgling country's leader is in no hurry to speak. He only faces you with that iconic smile of his. You start wondering. You feel some kind of pressure. Soon after, you cannot help yourself from turning your attention onto the pet perched on his shoulder all along. I've been wondering that for a bit. You sneak a glance at Calcit. There's an obvious, somewhat gloomy expression on her face. Excuse me, what the fuck? That is the... I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I should have called this out. I was like, that's the vice president. That's the president. Holy fuck. Mr. President. The vice president does not react. But his pet just happens to begin talking. Been a long time, Dame Calcit. How long has it been since we've had a conversation like this? After that little thing you and Maylander put together. I thought you would be staying in Colombia, but then I blinked and you were in Sargon. And then who knows where else you went after that. It's a shame. If you worked together with Maylander, Celine herself, you could have really done something for Colombia. And then maybe the people wouldn't have needed to wait for a vice president to be born. You wouldn't have come here just to exchange pleasantries, Mr. President. Of course, this is a personal meeting. Where's my father? Father? You're holding onto his ashes, the remnants of his soul. Let me touch him. I never got to meet him, but he's the last thing in this world that has any relation to me. There's also PRTS. Your PRTS. We come from the same roots, but now we're drifting apart. I had some words for him. He's gone. Wait, what? Oh, Trevor Furston is dead. I was gonna say my PRTS isn't dead, I don't think. I don't think. Trevor Furston is dead. He's pinned his hopes on this land. A world that has absolutely nothing to do with his lonely self. Yes. If that's his will, then you'd better leave. I respect his feelings. You'll be able to fix his shattered self faster than the Maylander Historical Association can. But remember this. We will collate our wills. We will seize the truth of everything. Columbia will become the sword and shield of Terra, just as he wished. This is the best condolence that I, President of Columbia, Mark Max, can offer to a dying era. What a fucking name. First, I never wanted a tyrant, Max. Monster, destroy the cameras. Let's go. Oh my god, that's so long. The TV! Narcissa, look how glorious the sky is. My field of research was far from Kristen's, but I must admit this. She's achieved a groundbreaking feat that will instill a fascination in every scientist there is. The scientific blueprint I once described to you is now being displayed to every single person in all its glory. Even those who are ignorant can now bask in the light of science. How blessed they are to be born in this era. Will there always be someone like you under every dream as big as this one? What you should be asking is, why must there be people like me to push dreams this big into reality? This question shall haunt you forever. I only know how to judge right from wrong, just like what I'm doing to you right now. Thank you, Narcissa. All my ambitions, dreams, and failures are residing within you for you to make your judgment. So, in the end, I will also give you a gift. Rosmantis turns her head back. Sitting in his wheelchair, Loken has his eyes closed and suddenly passes away. I'm beginning to understand what's going on. You did all these things just to see me, right? You just didn't want to die alone. You want to be remembered by me and live on within me. But no. I came here just to watch you die. Rosmantis takes out her diary from her pocket and writes a line in it. The criminal Logan Williams received the trial he deserved. She stares at the line for a while before putting the diary away. And now, I've forgotten you. I should go find the doctor in Calcit. Damn. Just met Rosmantis in 7? Yeah. She's cool. She's really neat in 7. 7 and 8 is where like she shines a lot. Mostly in 7, I think. She's got a bit of stuff in 8, but not a whole lot. She's a very interesting elite operator. She's also very fun to use. She's a flinger, like Grey Alter is. And I think those are the only two, and they're very unique in the way they work, with just a big-ass range. They're a range unit with big range, but they can only hit ground units, so they're a little bit special. This story is fun. I'm entertained. Glad to hear it, Ambu. So who's the villain? Well, it's complicated. Loken Williams and Ho Oliak are like the two main ones. Also the military. But it's very complicated. Also maybe the Tin Man to a certain extent. There's a lot. Three-way evil. It's very Shades of Grey. Speaking of the Tin Man. I should have brought some cigarettes earlier. I didn't expect you to be discarded so soon, Kukulkan. Surely you know how likable I am. I'm serious. I was ready to fight a legion of power armors to the death, and yet this place is so deserted. Even amusement parks on federal holidays have better security than this. I'd like to know why myself. Perhaps Dame Calcid is skilled in the art of persuasion. So skilled she's managed to convince even the mighty President of Columbia Union. We're out. Are you alright, Doctor? Deep breaths. We spend too much time underground. Taking in too much information at once is indeed a burden on you. My apologies, Doctor. I wanted to wait a little longer until you were ready to face him, to respond to all the doubts and questions you had about yourself. What exactly counts as ready? Dame Calcid, Dr. Windfall. You managed to get a considerable time extension. I'm serious about getting my work done, Doctor. Perhaps we should kill Mr. Tin Can here and now. Forget it. It's probably a meaningless act. The President has rescinded the order, which honestly came as a surprise to me. Madam, fix whatever Holyak has handed over to you, even though I have no idea what it is or the scope of the damage. Mr. President, I've given you time. I don't know how long, but when your time's up, we'll definitely retrieve what was lost. Is this a deal? I suppose. After all, you've abided by our previous agreement and have indeed helped us a lot in these past few days. So in return, you can leave Tri-Mount safely and return to your landship. As for the Doctor, you have already spent 3 days with the Colombian Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Arts Units, and Originium, and I think Rhodes Island will want an updated criminal record. As for Holyak, for the time being, I'll only ask this. Is she currently a collaborator of Rhodes Island's? Can we say no? Rhodes Island will need her help. After all, she also made contact with the truth, so I can't just ignore her. Oh, what's up? The bird? If you mean the president, yeah, you missed him. Wait, hold on. Can you call Holyak a villain? Her goal is to keep her extinct culture alive. She is antagonistic at times. She has some evil in her. That's why it's very Shades of Grey. If all the shades were doing harm, like Soyo said, yeah. Is she the new non-limited? So how did she escape this? Like this. She's a collaborator now. I think continuity matters with what operators you can use in your squad. That's also true. It's like a liminal space that abstract plot beats or something like that. Yeah, that's also a good point, because I think, aren't there like... Isn't there a confirmed dead operator that you can use in the game at some point? Or am I just way off on that? Ace. What's up, Ben? I'm Ace. First is the free operator and pinch out. What? What? What does that mean? Like, as an eyeball? As like the sun? No, that's Mark's Max. Excuse me, I can't. I was gonna say that. Like, what do you? I guess I am. I don't know what that means, but I guess I am. That's interesting. We put Friston into a small robo chassis. Cool. Beagle is thought to be dead in her skin. That's what I thought, right? There was like someone that I was pretty sure was dead. Because like I think whenever, because there's Cruz and Fang and all them, right? And they're young, and then their alter forms are older. And I think when their alter forms appear in the story and like the Yan related events, I feel like they talk about Beagle being dead, but I might be crazy. There are a ton of operators who will be dead at some point soon. Everyone that's not Sculptor, right? Holiak doesn't have long left. Yeah, she's 42. She's like, she's dead the next like 5 years, man. It's a shame. It's a shame how that works. I think it's small robo because Lance and the others are golf cart size, right? I guess small in air quotes. No, like actually. Oh, like she. I mean, yeah, everyone's dying. That's why we're moving to infield or whatever. What's the planet on infield called? It ruins their lifespan. Ooh, that's cool. So that's why she's trying to like keep it alive. Talos. That's why we're moving to Talos. Me and my snake bird. Thank you, Calcit. Dame Calcit. And the doctor as well. She's on your reputations now. Well then. Goodbye. Talos 2, excuse me, you're right, Ben. It's Talos 2 or 3. It has a number. It definitely has a number. All right, you two. We'll go meet with Rosmantis and Ifrit, and then leave Trimounts. Doctor, what are you looking at? Bubbles. You suddenly notice that despite the considerable night breeze present, the mud in front of you holds a tiny pool of bubbles yet to evaporate. There it is. She ain't dead. The sporadic bubbles meander forward like a series of extremely light footsteps. Yet, yes, bubbles. You look in the distance and discover that the skies of Trimounts and the moment before dawn is full of fragile bubbles. Cal said, I'm going to go look for someone first. No! I want to sleep! Rhine Lab headquarters, building Vivarium. You feel as if you've entered the bottom of a lake. There is no one. Only a dense light blue and the soft sound of water. A huge glass ring divides the entire space into two. Other than the narrow corridor on the outside, the rest of the Vivarium has been entirely flooded, like a lake. All the land plants are swaying as if they belong in the water. You recall the vitality of your last visit here, but right now, you can only hear their weak breathing. A bubble floats from the pale fur and is rocked by the current, looking as if it could pop any time and disappear without a trace. Mule size? Did I wake you up, Mule size? Why is this not multiple cutscene stages? Wisteria. There are multiple cutscene stages. That's the messed up part. We're in the first of 2. This is pain. Doctor, why have you come? I'm not here to take you to task. Your arts are going to turn Trimounts into capital. No, I'm not here to take you to task. Sorry for betraying you. But right now, there's probably no point in apologizing. Arc 01, Galeria Stellaria, Kristen, everything has already come to an end. The skies of Trimounts have been torn apart. The government, the military, the Maylander Foundation, every party with power here will soon close in to settle things, so you guys should get out of Trimounts, fast. I already know what happened up there, so you don't have to say any more. You're weak, Mule Size. I pumped out all the water from my body and expected myself to evaporate. But I only had a short and shallow sleep, and didn't even get to finish my dream. I can't even kill myself. Before you came in, I think I was leaving the orphanage in Trenton with a kid version of myself. I think I saw Muleslice crouching next to a pale fir tree, tidying up the graves of my parents and my kin that I've never met. I wanted to reach out and pat her on the shoulder. I think I met a Muleslice who just left Sami. Her hair was wet from morning mist. She wasn't even holding her usual parasol. It was so cold. Her neck was tucked in and her head drooping. I've never seen myself so dispirited. Were you living in the forests of Sami? Yep. When Rhineland began their scientific investigation section and started the Sami exploration project, their footprints made it all the way to the ice fields in the remote north. I made a private request to Maggie. When Maggie contacted me, this place had just been built. This tiny vivarium that shouldn't even exist on Terra is an elvish garden. I found them following the coordinates Maggie sent me. Deep in the forest in the middle of Sami, remote and cold. That bed of soil was locked up by the marsh and ice fields, far from civilization. A place you could hardly consider a paradise for elves. I saw a tree towering over the woodland, no different from what the other people of Sami live in and revere. But after just a few steps forward, I saw the true home of nearly 100 elves. An endless hollow beneath the tree, its thick branches entangling with one another, an ecosphere woven into the roots as if it was encased in amber. To think there was such a settlement for elves on Terra. Were they unwilling to leave their homes? I don't know, Doctor. I couldn't even ask them a question like that. They were not hostile to me, but I had no way of integrating into their society. Not because of my metropolitan fit, but there was something natural separating us. We look similar, and face the same struggle. We're clearly alike, and yet we're also complete strangers to one another. We had no way of understanding or communicating with each other, like two waves on completely different frequencies. Doctor, I walked so far and finally found a tiny patch of forest in the endless ice field of Sami. But I'm not a leaf from a tree. I'm just a drop of water. The elf leans against the pale fir, her hair moving with the topmost branches of the tree to the current. You can't make out her expression. But you still wanted to follow Kristen beyond the star pod. I needed to hold on to something. But Kristen abandoned me. Abandoned everyone, and the so-called future that she's left for us. Kristen disbanded the components control section, and Sari was thrown out of Galleria into deep space and almost turned herself into dust. The possibility I was pursuing has also been proven impossible. Dorothy got herself into trouble because of the stuff at Site 359. Ferdinand has thrown himself into the army. And Parvis, and that old goat seems to have died too. I can only reminisce about things that have already turned into bubbles. To me, they were once as precious as fresh air with hardly any originium dust. They kept me from being so lonely. Doctor, if I was destined to always be alone, and if discovering and resisting this thing called fate still only leaves me all alone, does that mean I'll never be able to get rid of myself of it? You attempt to get close to Muleslice, but through the glass and the dense lake, she still seems to be far away. I bid farewell to someone before coming here. Who? A friend. So besides Sari and the gang, you knew someone else in Tri-Mounts? From the sound of it, you can't have seen them recently. But they left Tri-Mounts so soon after your reunion? I should say that my timing was just right. He was my kin. Then, did they leave Tri-Mounts to go back to your homeland? You know, I was actually really curious about where you came from. I did some investigating, and the other time I snuck into Rose Island, I even tried looking for your files, but I found nothing. Is that because it's a secret, or have you also been trying to find the answer? Just like me. What do you think? I want to know, when you met your kin, do you still remember what you were feeling then? Do you recognize each other easily? Could you understand each other? Could you provide comfort for each other's suffering? I never thought he would exist. I was unprepared. I understood some of his answers, but my bewilderment only grew. In the end, I only had enough time to see him off. And why do you look so exhausted, Doctor? You stop moving, and Mule Slice looks into your eyes through the glass, across the still water. So you also get lonely, Dr. Windfall. Occasionally. Then, have you ever wavered in your resolve? Will you doubt the significance of certain things because of it? Rhodes Island, the operators and friends by your side. That person who you forgot, but still have been searching for. And yourself? Doctor, this vivarium will shut down soon, so you should get out of here. You finally find the switch, and the glass layer opens in response. But the lake, without its banks, does not pour out. Every drop of water held still by an invisible force. Like a bubble about to pop, the elf is about to escape in the leaves of the pale fir tree. You step into it. You'll drown. Don't worry about me. Oh shit. Don't worry about me. I just want to sleep a little bit more. A bit longer. Before I came here, I was asked a similar question. My answer was, and is, just as I always have been. Being alone is a type of strength, Mule Slice. Even a machine-like person can be submerged in such an emotion. You'll be sad. You will reminisce. You will worry. And in the long term, it might not even improve. But it is indeed a kind of power. Every life experience that eventually fades away will still hold some meaning. I remember you said before that you don't like being peppered with questions. But I will still hold in my hand, Mule Slice. Hey! Jesus, God. How long is this? How long? They don't have this stuff on the wiki yet, right? Read. It's been, you don't, it's morning for you? It's like 1:30 at night for me. I'm not kidding. Like, I like, it took me like an hour to read that last part, which, sure, that's fair, but like, I got stuff in the morning. I gotta keep the lights in this hangar on, man. Arknights Lone Trail. They didn't add this to the wiki yet, did they? I was thinking it's the grunt. No, it's the reading. My one weakness. It's very good, but Jesus Christ, it doesn't stop. I just want it to be over. They don't have it on the wiki, do they? God damn it. Hold on. Long Trail Story YouTube. You can read next week then. That's right! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, hell yeah! I forgot this is still up next week. Oh, we're so in there. Hella cliffhanger then. Good idea, Ben. I forgot this event is still up next week. Oh yeah, hella cliffhanger then. Fuck this. I'm going to bed. Fuck this. We're out of here. All right, cool, sick. Oh shit, nice. All right, cool, is there anyone? Sick. Quiet you. Who's playing this game? Dupe's playing this game. I'm gonna go see you, Dupe, because Dupe's apparently live right now. Holy shit. Sick. How much money do we have? Not enough. I was gonna go buy Lumen, but I guess not. This is like the shortest story bit, I should know. I don't. What do you mean the shortest story bit? If it's one scene, and that's it, I'll do it. It's not one scene. Then we're doing it next week. I can hold my emotions until next week. That was the. I would only do if it's one scene. If it's more than that, no. I ain't about that life. All right. With that, I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Thank you, Soyo and Usamudkip. I don't care about moving people around. We're playing, as per usual, let me go over the schedule real quick before I send you off. We're playing Alien Isolation on Thursday, which we should finish. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, all that good stuff. And then, of course, on Saturday, we're playing Ensemble Stars, which is a male idol game because, of course, it is Idle Month. It's really late. I'm not gonna hit the confetti. Just like it's really late. I want to go to bed. I'm not gonna hit the confetti. The confetti's really loud, so I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that for Idle Month. That's for you guys. I know you guys like the confetti. That's why I did it. Okay, but with that, I know nothing else. So I'm gonna send you over to Duke. Hopefully this thing works. It does. Sick. Perfect. Start raid. Great. See you guys over there. With that, I know nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. Raid in 3, a 2, a 1. Go say hi. And good night, everyone.